Alrighty. What is up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a good day. Sorry for the rough start. I forgot to load up Mix It Up. So I didn't hear when the ad break happened, which is kinda awkward. I also think it happened much faster than usual. But you know what? Apparently, today is Technical Difficulties Day, so, there it is. My apologies. I'm actually gonna go ahead and double check to make sure that Mix It Up is working, just to be on the safe side. It should be on now. Where is it? It's definitely open. Alrighty!
Marshy said hello, how are you?
I'm good, how are you? Welcome in! How's it going today? I'm doing something quite a bit different from what I usually do, to be completely honest. I've never attempted to stream Kingdom of Loathing before.
Said my birthday was amazing.
Very cool. Very, very cool. Alrighty. Yeah, I've never tried to stream or even record Kingdom of Loathing before. I'm not sure that it is something I can make a sustainable series on, personally. But we're going to try it today. And if it goes well, we'll try it again, because I don't think we're going to finish the quest I want to do. But we're going to try it at least twice.
I don't think I told you I changed my name.
As soon as you mentioned your birthday, I figured out who you were. You're good. It's all good. Either way, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. We're just going to be here doing some stuff. So, there are a few things I kind of want to go over. Although, I'm not sure that I want to do it right here on this screen exactly. I'm kind of just figuring out how I want to do this on the fly, to be completely honest. I'm not entirely sure. Twitch, come on. You don't have to fight me on chat, okay? You really don't. Okay. Twitch is fighting me a little bit. But yeah, why is it still showing my start screen? Because it lagged on me. Of course it did. Okay, we're good. Once again, technical difficulties day.
Yukamarshi said, is Twitch acting up like always?
It absolutely is. Twitch has been making me upset lately. My roommate has been apparently keeping up with a lot of Twitch-related news related to TwitchCon and some of the people involved with it, and if you saw the post that I think it was Drill that made in my accessibility chat, that also made me upset. Just because apparently Twitch does not give two shits about accessibility, which doesn't surprise me.
Said hello, everyone.
Swift, welcome in! How you doing today? We are gonna do a thing! And it's gonna be probably really janky, honestly. It's gonna be super janky. But we're gonna figure it out. But yeah, Twitch has been making me mad lately, but here we are, still on it, so... I guess? I don't know. We'll see. Definitely thinking about YouTube more than I was. Still not sure that I want to make the switch, though, partly because I have a lot of things that are tied to Twitch, and it would be a pain in the ass to switch it all over. Just logistically. But anyway, we're here to play Kingdom of Loathing today. I was originally going to start from the beginning, but I decided that since this was going to be a one-shot anyway, I don't really want to go through all the tutorial stuff. I'm just going to play using my main character, and we are going to do a spooky quest, because it's spooky season. So how about, instead of just sitting here and farting around, I'm going to hop on over and see how this is looking for us. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead, and we get to keep the music going today. Boop. There we go. Now, for those of you who know how much I advocate for dark mode, you're probably wondering why it's not in dark mode. Yeah, so I've got a few a few things to go over here. One, I zoomed in on my browser, so some of the print is bigger. It's not my ideal way to play this game, because normally I just use my magnifier entirely, and I use dark mode. I use Dark Reader specifically. It's an extension on Chrome that basically turns everything into dark mode, and it's glorious. But it causes some weird graphical things with Kingdom of Loathing specifically, so I decided to turn it off for this. There is a built-in TTS for Chrome that you can use now, so if we need to, we will use that, and if we really need to, I will turn dark mode back on. But for now, we're just rolling with it and seeing what's up. So welcome to Kingdom of Loathing. I don't know where to begin. I'll be completely 100% honest with y'all. Here we go. I gotta, like... It doesn't like to... Twitch does not like... At least specifically the stream manager does not like it when I leave the app. It completely just does not want to keep up with itself. So I have to keep, like, pausing it and starting it up again. It's really annoying. Anywho, visually this may not be the most interesting stream, so if you just want to listen to it, I will do my best to read everything. If it's not me, it will be TTS. So, you know, I tried to make at least the main text bigger so that'd be easier to see if you're on mobile. Also, it's just easier for me to see. So, it just kind of works for both reasons, for the most part. It's going to be a little bit janky, but we're going to figure it out. We're going to figure it out. So, Kingdom of Loathing. If you've heard of Shadows over Loathing and West of Loathing, this is the game that I believe came first. I played this a lot when I was 15. It is entirely browser-based. It is also screen reader accessible. It's also a little bit, quote-unquote, mature sometimes. Definitely dives into some shit. It's, it'll be fine. It's fine. It's definitely, got a style of humor that you probably shouldn't take too seriously, otherwise you'll be pissed off at everything. Honestly. But it's, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, we have here, our character here, her name is Alara Rose. She's a turtle tamer. This is one of the muscle classes, so she's kind of a tank, which, you know, tank, turtle, haha, makes sense. As I said, we're not at the beginning of the game, so we're level 8 right now. And I have a ton of quests here on the left side to do, but we're not doing any of these today. I also have a familiar. It's Strahd, the 23-pound mosquito. Which, honestly, if that's not terrifying, I don't know what is. I'll be honest with you. There are also holidays in this game, so today is generic summer holiday. Get some pool toys at the general store and go for a swim in Market Square. I don't know if I'll be doing that today, but if you're playing this game and you want to fuck around, have fun. Right, so I don't know if y'all have any questions about this game. Feel free to ask. I will do my best to answer. But I think the best way to show y'all what this game is about is to just play it. The quest that I'm intending to do today is kind of a side quest. It's not required, but I want to do it because it's spooky. Don't worry about the clown skin. Don't worry about that. We've got potions, we've got all kinds of stuff here in our good old inventory. Where's our quest items? Here we go. I need the telegram from Lady Spooky Raven, because we're going to the Spooky Raven Manor today. And somebody wants us to do a thing. You read the telegram. It's addressed to Seaside Town. Unfinished business. Cannot leave mortal realm. Necklace in library desk. Get from husband. Key lost. Billiards room? Question mark. That key also lost. Haha. So... Haha, so forgetful. Drawer in kitchen, perhaps. You may enter. Cordially, Lady Spooky Raven. Okay. So then, we get to go. The Haunted Kitchen in Spooky Raven Manor, first floor. New area unlocked. The Haunted Conservatory in Spooky Raven Manor, first floor. Okay. We got lots of shit to do, apparently. Or at least something to do, anyway. I don't know how well this is going to go over, or how long we're going to stream for, to be completely real with you. Welcome to the right side of the tracks, by the way. There is also the wrong side of the tracks. And this is like the main town of the game, really. I should probably show that a little better. So we've got Seaside Town, we've got the Council of Loathing, where you get your main quests. We got clans, the market for shopping, museum for leaderboards, a job posting to get extra currency, which is meat. And we got the wrong side of the tracks and the right side of the tracks. Depending on your class, you're going to be spending a lot of your time in either of these. We're going to the right side of the tracks, though, to head over to the wonderful Spooky Raven Manor. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Look at this. Look at this. We got this whole ass map here. And like I said, this is completely screen reader accessible. If I wanted to navigate using my screen reader, which honestly I was really tempted to do for this stream. Really tempted. It's entirely possible. It's entirely possible. So, I presume... I'm also hoping you can see my mouse. I actually don't know if you can. You can, okay. You can. So I presume we're standing roughly around here at the entrance here. So we've got the Haunted Pantry, the Haunted Kitchen, that's where we gotta go first, I believe. We got stairs, we got the Haunted Billiards Room, and the Haunted Library. So all of these locations have a number attached to them. That is the number of adventures required to actually get in here. So as you can see, this hourglass here, that's the symbol for your adventures, and we have 200 of them. So we could theoretically go into one of these rooms 200 times today. Basically. When you run out of adventures, you kind of can't really do any quests. So, you know, they roll over at every 24 hours, so you get like 40 every 24 hours for a maximum of 200. So there is that. Right. I think the Haunted Pantry doesn't have a lot for us, I don't think. I did that a little bit ago. I do kind of want to go into the kitchen and see what we see. So like I said, this is very like text-based. So we just start in, we immediately end up in combat. You're fighting a possessed silverware drawer. This is a silverware drawer that appears to have developed both free will and malice toward adventurers. Clouds of cutlery whirl maniacally above it as you approach. We get the jump on it, so I can use my weapon. I can use an item or a skill. I forgot to equip some skills. Because you get like little effects and stuff down here. That's okay. We can use toss, headbutt, shell up, which I don't think will be that useful here, to be honest with you. Or spirit snap. Uses 10 mana. You know what? Fuck it. We're probably gonna one-shot this thing, if I'm being honest. The War Snapper's Fury howls in your head as you bite your opponent. Our god is a turtle. You win the fight. You manage to dig through a single drawer looking for the key, but the constant demonic flames belching out of the oven results in the kitchen getting too hot for you, and you have to get out of it. To add insult to injury, you don't find the key, just an old bottle cap. You acquire an item, antique packet of ketchup. That sounds disgusting. That sounds actually disgusting. So, for anyone in chat, if you've played West of Loathing or Shadows of Loathing, does it have like a lot of text components like this where it describes your encounters and stuff? Like I've never actually seen the game before. Not in great detail anyway. I'm very curious to know.
Said yes, this is very similar.
Okay. I am intrigued. I also know it is very bright like this too. You are fighting a paper towel geist. Okay. This is a roll of paper towels that appears to have been animated by a malevolent spirit. It's durable, it's absorbent, and it's coming for you. Alright. Let's attack with our Colonian Morningstar. I think that's what it's called.
Said I could do without being flashbanged at 9 p.m. but sacrifices must be made.
Oh no. I'm sorry. If it's too bright, I can turn on dark mode. I just didn't because it, like, does weird things graphically. But if it is that much, if it turns out to be way too bright, let me know, and I would be more than happy to turn it back on. Part of the reason I turned it off was because I didn't like how the music thing blended in with it. Which I realize that's kind of superficial, but you know. If we gotta make it happen, I'll make it happen. Let's see. You swing your Colonian Morningstar, I can talk, and clock it with the meaningful end, cleaning its clock to the tune of 104 plus 9 damage. Boom! Splat! Bonk! Barf! Bam! Wham! Pow! Whack! Pow! And pow! Okay, you win the fight. Very cool. You managed to dig through a single drawer looking for the key, but the constant demonic flames belching out of the oven. Okay, that again. Okay, unfortunate. To add insult to injury, you don't find the key. Just a lead fishing weight. And no additional items. Unfortunate. I gained 1 strengthliness, though. 1 magicalness. And 2 roguishness. Alright. Alright, what are we fighting now? Why does the fridge have a pentagram on it? What the fuck? You're fighting a demonic icebox. Why does that make me laugh so much? This is an ordinary garden variety icebox. Wait a second. Who keeps iceboxes in a garden? That differs from other ordinary garden variety iceboxes. Seriously though, in one important way, this one seems to have developed some sort of infernal portal inside it that is causing it to do all manner of evil and malevolent things. You get the jump on it. Not a lot of things are getting the jump on me. Let's beat up the fridge. Okay. We beat up the fridge rather effectively. I might be a little bit over-leveled for this. I could have done this way sooner. Kinda glad I didn't. You snap the chain of the mace like a snapping turtle, bashing it for 106 plus 9 damage. Alright, I am not gonna read all of the all of the sound effects, to be honest. It's fine. We did good things. Apparently we have smacked it a great many times. You managed to dig through a single drawer looking for the key, but the garbage disposal turns itself on, releasing a terrible, terrible smell. It drives you back out into the hallway. To add insult to injury, you don't find the key. Just a tangled up piece of old and yellowed twine. Gross. You gain 15 meat. Again, currency. You acquire an item, Ancient Frozen Dinner. That sounds horrifying. You acquire an item, Leftovers of Indeterminate Origin. Hold on, I feel like I gotta read the description for this. Will it tell me? Oh, it won't. I have to, like... When I click on it, though, it'll bring up a separate window, but, like, I can't show it. That sucks. We acquire an item... Dire Fudgesicle. I am deeply concerned. I am deeply concerned. Like, if I click on an item, it'll open it up in a separate window, and I can read those descriptions to you. You just won't see them unless I go into the inventory and hover over them. So, like, I'd rather you be able to see those as well. You're fighting a scullery maid. Oh dear. What we got going on here? This maid's job is to wash dishes, and it looks like she's been at it for quite a long time. Talk about dishpan hands. Wow. On the plus side, though, she's gleamingly white and with a lemon fresh scent. Let's see if I can throw an item. Why not? What do we got? We got a can of Ghoul Be Gone. A clutch of dodecapede eggs. We can literally throw disease. I don't understand. A half-rotten brain. Leftovers of indeterminate origin. A pencil stub. Rusty bone saw? Damn, okay. A wussiness potion. I forgot about those. You know what? Let's throw the leftovers of indeterminate origin at her. Let's just throw gross food at her. You crack open the container and throw it at her. She gags, and retches, taking 16 damage. Damn, okay. Did more damage than I thought. She starts to smash a plate over your head, but you remind her that breaking comes out of her paycheck. The breakage comes out of her paycheck. Amazing. I want to throw something else at her. Let's throw some dodecapede eggs at her. It's not like a centipede, it's more. You toss the eggs at your foe. They all hatch at once, covering her with a horrifying mess of wriggling, venomous larvae. Ugh, that's actually terrifying. I hate that. I hate that. Monster attack power reduced by 11. Monster defense reduced by 12. Oh shit, okay. Your opponent writhes as she takes 24 damage from the poison. Okay. I mean, we're doing more with our physical attacks, but still. This is genuinely, this is fun. You win the fight. You manage to dig through a single drawer looking for the key, but the garbage disposal turns itself on, does its thing, it stinks. To add insults to injury, you don't find a key. Just an empty cooking an empty cooking sherry bottle. Not actually sure what that is. That's okay though. That's okay. That is entirely okay. We found an event. Even tamer than usual.
Swift Simeon. Said sherry is alcohol.
Gotcha. I don't drink very often, so I don't know my alcohols. Okay. You notice some kind of weird green turtle hiding underneath a nearby chair. It's time to put your skills to the test. Let us tame it. You stealthily creep up on the chair, being very careful not to spook the strange green turtle. Relying on your years of training, using your expert turtle taming skills, you manage to tame the turtle-shaped piece of candy that somebody left under the chair. You acquire an item, Gummy Turtle. I think I have a few of those. I don't know how I found them all, but I have at least one or two. You're fighting a zombie chef. So, like, as we adventure through, we're gonna, like, mostly encounter combat, but there's gonna be, like, other random happenings that, you know, happen. So, we'll see how long it takes us to find the key and progress. Excuse me, needed water. Okay. I know what you're thinking. Zombie chef, eh? But he only knows how to cook brains. Well, Mr. or Mrs. Smarty Pants, Mr. or Miss Smarty Pants, I'll have you know that this particular zombie chef was awarded the Diplôme de Cuisine from Le Cordon Bleu Academy of Loathing. And he is a master of all manner of gourmet delicacies. The fact that everything he serves is brains is a complete coincidence. I fucking love this. Okay, you get the jump on him. Okay, let's see. Let's throw a pencil stub at him. I should probably be saving some of these items, but I honestly never use them anyway. So I'm like, it's fine. You draw a refreshing glass of strawberry soda and drink it down. You gain 38 muscularity points. Okay. And here's our familiar finally doing shit. Strahd sucks 14 cc's of blood out of your opponent and injects them into you. Gross. You gain 26 hit points. Not that we needed them. He tries to attack you with a cheese grater, but you stun him with a terrible pun about Gorgonzola. Alright, we're gonna save these remaining pencil stubs. What about the rusty bone saw? Alrighty. You try to use the saw on your opponent, but you can't find any exposed bones. He knocks it out of your hand in disgust. Strahd plunges his tiny proboscis into your opponent, extracting 26 pints of blood, which he then squirts into your mouth. Yum, I guess. Ugh. Oh, that's disgusting. That's actually gross. 54 hit points, though. Welcome back from the ads. My mosquito is really gross. Wait, is that fucked up phrasing? That might be fucked up phrasing. That's... Hold on. Hold on. Okay. I don't even know where to go with that. You managed to dig through a single drawer looking for the key, but the constant demonic flames... The oven's doing its bullshit again. To add insult to injury, you don't find the key, just an old deck of cards with several cards missing. Unfortunate. I gained 20 meat. You acquire an item. Hold on. What is that? Some type of brains. I don't... Okay. We got brains. Alright, we have a demonic icebox again. I am going to... We're gonna use Spirit Snap. I'm just gonna bite the fridge. The Horse Snapper's rage suffuses your entire head, and you bite your opponent for 47 damage. Strahd plunges his tiny proboscis into your opponent, extracting 24 pints of blood, which he then squirts again? Stop doing that, dude. 48 hit points. Alright. You managed to dig through a single drawer looking for the key. The constant demonic flames of the belching out of the oven. Yep. We can't take the heat. We cannot take the heat, apparently. Alright, we got a silverware drawer. I'm not gonna, like, reread all the text, to be honest, unless, like, it tells me something different. Let's see. With a deft flick of the wrist, you wrap the chain around it a couple of times, until the stone turtle bashes into it. Then you pull back hard, and watch it spin around like a top, dealing 114 plus 9 damage. Critical hit! Oh shit, okay. Very nice. You win the fight. Basically my weapon is just a big ol' mace with a chain on it. It's great. Alright, we got the garbage disposal doing stuff, and we do not find the key, but we do find a flashlight light bulb. Okay. That's not very useful to us. Another possessed silverware drawer. Alright. Let's see. We're hitting it with our Colonian Morningstar again. You whirl the Morningstar around your head like some kind of turtle ninja, bashing it for 108 plus 9 damage. Some kind of turtle ninja, eh? Would it be the Teenage Mutant variety? Garbage disposal doing its thing. To add insult to injury, you don't find the key, just a pile of dead cockroaches. Ew. You acquire an item. Antique packet of ketchup. That sounds disgusting. Just want to throw that out there. We got a zombie chef again. Gonna beat him up. Gonna smack him. You flail around aimlessly for a while, then begin flailing around with a purpose. That purpose being the infliction of 108 plus 9 damage on your foe. Very nice. Did we find the key now? We still didn't find the friggin' key, man. the oven is just an asshole to us. The oven hates us, apparently. To add insult to injury, you don't find the key. Just a pen. Wait, just a pen from a car dealership. We got 20 meat. Alright. We gained a Moxie point. Very cool. We're quite the ways away from being able to level up, but you know, that's okay. I'm honestly not too worried about it. We got a paper towelgeist. I am going to bite it. War Snapper, get down now! What is it good for? Biting your opponent for 47 damage. Okay. Still no fucking key, man. You managed to dig through a single drawer looking for the key. The garbage disposal... Both the stove and the garbage disposal absolutely despise us. To add insult to injury, you don't find the key. Just an expired coupon for a store that burnt down 60 years ago. Unfortunate. We got a scullery maid. I do hope we can find the key sooner rather than later. Ooh, new attack damage record. I hope we can find the key sooner rather than later because I do want to explore some of the other rooms before our adventures run out. We have 189, so we're still good for a little while. Also, we can eat and drink a little bit of alcohol. So, like, we can get a few adventures back. I did make and buy some extra food so that we could get as much as we could out of this. You know? Let's see. With a deft flick of the wrist, you wrap the chain around her a couple of times until the stone turtle bashes into her. Then you pull back hard, and watch her spin around like a top, dealing 124 plus 18 damage. Critical hit. New attack damage record. Hell yeah. Let's see, you win the fight. You manage to dig through a single drawer looking for the key, but the constant demonic flames belching out of the oven results in the kitchen getting too hot for you, and you have to get out of it. To add insult to injury, you don't find the key. Just... hold on. Just an ashtray stolen from a hotel. Man. Man, I bet dealing with just listening to all this random shit going on, just hearing this music, it's literally just me rambling for the most part. I genuinely did not really think too hard about how this whole stream was gonna work. Not really sure how else I could have done it though, to be completely honest with you guys, but you know, if you guys are enjoying it, definitely let me know. Let's see. A possessed silverware drawer yet again. Oh right, we just beat it up. That's what we did. Garbage disposal hates us, and we find an empty cigarette lighter to go with our stolen ashtray. Of course. Demonic ice box. I'm gonna smack it. Smack it with my morning star. Let's see. You snap the chain of the mace like a snapping turtle, bashing it for 106 plus 9 damage. Boom. You win the fight. You manage to dig through a single drawer looking for the key, but the garbage disposal turns itself on, releasing a terrible, terrible smell. It drives you back out into the hallway. To add insult to injury, you don't find the key. Just, a lead fishing weight. Unfortunate. You acquire an item, leftovers of indeterminate origin. I'm glad the game doesn't let us eat it. Actually, we might be able to eat it, but I'm glad we can throw it at people. Oh, hello. Lights out in the kitchen. We have an event, friends. Sorry, give me a second. You step into the kitchen, keeping your eyes metaphorically peeled for flying potato peelers that will peel them for you, literally. You've only gone a few steps toward the icebox, though, before a bell begins to toll. Before a bell begins to toll the hour. It must be a huge bell, and you can't imagine where in the manor it might be. It might be hidden, but its reverberations. Its reverberation shakes the dust and cobwebs off the walls and rattle the pots and pans. Let me scroll down a little more here. It rings 12 times, then decides to put in some overtime and gives forth one last sonorous booming toll. As it strikes 13, the lights go out in the kitchen, leaving you in almost total darkness, surrounded by ghosts and butchery implements. Hoo boy! Alright, we have a few options. We can refuse to take the heat, light a candle, or open the icebox. I feel like eventually we're gonna keep running into this. What do y'all think? What do y'all think we should do? Because I'm like, I know we'll get to them all eventually. But these will all result in different things. So part of me is tempted to just go in order. That's how I usually play this. But I'm trying to think of it like, what would I do if I was in this situation? I would probably run. That would probably be my first instinct. I'm not very good at things like this. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna refuse to take the heat. There's no way you're staying in a spooky haunted kitchen in the pitch black darkness. You beat feet for the door before you get your feet beaten by by beets. Or some other poltergeist thrown vegetable. I love this game so much. Alright, now we've got towels. We're gonna fight paper towels. Still no key. Garbage disposal still hates us for sure. Okay, let's go ahead and just carry on. Carry on my wayward son. I think I zoomed in accidentally too far. I'm not sure. Actually, that's honestly fine. That's fine. I think it is further than I wanted, but it's fine. And honestly, the only reason I was zoomed in at the level I was literally because of the map in Seaside Town. But it's not that big of a deal, honestly. You're fighting Possessed Silverware Drawer. The War Snapper's Fury howls in your head as you bite your opponent for 47 damage. Yeah, definitely the Morningstar is doing a lot more. But anyway, Strahd plunges his tiny proboscis into your opponent, extracting 24 pins of blood. Which he then spits into your mouth. Yum, I guess. Oh, that's so disgusting. 50 health. 50 HP. Yeah, I definitely zoomed in farther than I was. 100%. Okay, garbage disposal still hates us. We got an empty cooking sherry bottle, and we have an antique packet of ketchup and a muscle point. Very nice. Scullery maid, I'm gonna smack you with my morning star. You shell out 109 plus 18 damage. Get it, shell? With your Colonian Morning Star. I'm leaning way too hard into that. Okay, you managed to dig through a single drawer looking for the key, but the garbage disposal turned itself on, releasing a terrible, terrible smell. It drives you back into the hallway. To add insult to injury, you don't find the key. Just a rusted mousetrap. Lovely. You gain 16 meat. You acquire an item, bottle of Pop Skull? Is that... Okay, that's some variety of booze, I assume. Again, I could click on the things and read item descriptions and just... It's fine. Okay. Paper Towel Geist. Smack. You hit it for 19 plus 9 damage. Critical hit. Very nice. Or 119, not 19, I was gonna say. Garbage disposal is doing its thing. To add insult to injury, you don't find the key. Just a wooden nickel. Okay. Another one. Another paper towel geist. We're gonna smack it. How much damage do we do? You swing your Colonial Morning Star and clock it with the meaningful end, cleaning its clock to the tune of 106 plus 9 damage. You win the fight. You manage to dig through a single drawer looking for the key, but garbage disposal turns itself on. Yep, here we go again. To add insult to injury, you don't find the key, just a pair of rusty pliers. How much shit do we have to find before we find the fucking key, dude? A demonic icebox. And smack, we're just attacking with the Morning Star. Whirl the Morning Star around your head like some kind of turtle ninja. Bashing it for 104 plus 9 damage. You win the fight. You manage to dig through a single drawer looking for the key, but the constant demonic flames belching out of the oven results in the kitchen getting too hot for you, and you have to get out of it. To add insult to injury, you don't find the key, just a pile of assorted screws. Strahd apparently gained a pound. Good job, buddy. You gain 16 meat. You acquire an item, Ancient Frozen Dinner. Alrighty. I can't show you the item descriptions without going into my inventory, but if you want, I can go and look at those. I don't mind doing that. I just don't necessarily want to do it unprompted, you know? But eventually. We got the zombie chef again. Smack. You give him several hard turtle whacks, doing 101 plus 9 damage. Get it? You listen to the soothing and not at all annoying buzz of Strahd's wings as he bites your opponent. Extracts 13 damage worth of blood from him, and then injects it into you. That is so gross. That is so gross. You gain 26 hit points. You win the fight. You manage to dig through a single drawer looking for the key, but the garbage disposal does its thing. And we gotta leave. To add insult to injury, you don't find the key, just a pair of rusty pliers again. Gain 21 meat. I mean, we have we have 2,569 meat. Not exactly lacking at the moment, to be honest with you. Let's see. We got the silverware drawer again. I do really want to find that key. Or at least go to the other, event, to pick one of the other two options. Garbage disposal's doing its thing. We have 4 empty matchboxes. That's what we found instead of the key. Hold my world together. We got a zombie chef. Alrighty. You bring the Morning Star down hard on him. Hold on. Terra pinning him beneath it. Ha! For 109 plus 9 damage. You win the fight. You manage to dig through a single drawer looking for the key, but the constant demonic flames belching out of the oven make the kitchen too hot. All that sort of stuff. Fortunately, you find the key in the last drawer. In the last drawer you check. Isn't that always the way? Yes, because why would you keep looking after you found it? Sheesh. Okay, game. You acquire an item, Spooky Raven Billiards Room Key. You gain 22 meat. Hell yeah, dude. And with only 178 adventures to share, or to spare. Given the fact that on a typical day we start with 40, we're doing really fucking well, honestly. So I could keep going back to the kitchen and look at the other events. Maybe we'll do that if we have time. But I'm actually going to move on. First floor of the Spooky Raven Manor. Let's go to the billiards room. Got the haunted library as well. But let's go to the billiards room and see what we got going on in here. We got more ads coming up. Combat! You are fighting a chalk dust wraith. That sounds fun. What do we got going on with this chalk dust wraith? As you approach one of the tables in the haunted billiards room, you're abruptly stopped by the sight of what appears to be a bluish-white cloud of pure malevolence. It drifts toward you, ready to dry you up and blow you away. Okay. Let's eat it. We're gonna use Spirit Snap. Is this gonna go poorly? I feel like it would. I feel like it should, honestly. You snap at your opponent with all the might of the War Snapper, chomping it for 1 damage. I knew that wouldn't go well. Went better than I thought, actually. It tries to spout a cloud of chalk dust into your eye, but your blinking skills save the day. Very cool. Alright, we'll just attack it with the Colonian Morning Star. I don't think that would do very much to it either, though, to be completely honest. You give it several hard turtle whacks, dealing 1 plus 18 damage. Get it? Okay. Yeah, I didn't think physically attacking it would do much of it do much stuff either. I feel like doing magic-based stuff would be probably better. Strahd plunges his tiny proboscis into your opponent, extracting 1 pint of blood. We gain 2 hit points from that. Okay. How does it have blood? It tries to spout a cloud of chalk dust. Okay, it's not doing any damage to us, and we're not doing much to him. What happens when we use a half-rotten brain? Let's use a half-rotten brain. Let's see. You hold the brain out to your opponent. It looks at it, confused, then angrily swats it out of your hand, as if to say, "Why are you wasting my time with this crap?" You listen to the soothing and not at all annoying buzz of Strahd's wings as he bites your opponent, extracts 1 damage worth of blood from it, and then injects it into you. Interesting that it only took 1 damage, yet it gave me 2 hit points. It tries to spout a cloud of chalk dust into your eye, but your blinking skills save the day. Okay. So the half-rotten brain was a bad idea. Can of Ghoul be gone? Would this work? You spray the entire can of Ghoul be gone, TM, into your opponent's face. It just sits there, staring at you. I guess it's because it's not a ghoul. Fair enough. You watch with glee as Strahd extracts 1 damage of 1 drop of blood. 1 drops of blood? Cool. From your enemy. Then you listen with barely concealed horror as he squirts the blood into your ear. Oh! Gain 2 hit points. It begins spinning faster and faster until it's a variable chalk tornado. Then it treats you like a veritable chalk trailer park. Critical hit. Ow. You lose 1 hit point. Okay. That was a crit? A crit did 1 HP. Okay. See, the problem is, I'm gonna attack with the Morning Star, because I think just the extra damage that it's doing to it. Like, we're doing 1, but it's like the plus 18 to it. Like, oh, that was a crit. Sweet. You hit it for 1 plus 18 damage. Critical hit. Win the fight. That's probably the way to go. Although, having a character like maybe a Postomancer or a Sorcerer could do more damage to this thing just because of their, like, magic-based attacks and stuff. You acquire an item, handful of hand chalk. Okay. Very cool. You're fighting a chalk dust wraith. We're doing this again. All right, I'm just gonna smack it. I'm not gonna waste my time with the stuff. Okay. How much damage? 1 plus 18. So we're really doing 19. It tries to envelop and suffocate you, but you can hold your breath for a long, long time. Alright then. Smack. Alright. We did another 1 plus 18 damage. You win the fight. You acquire an item, handful of hand chalk. Very cool. Welcome back from the ads, friends. Or no, that's not. That's the ads starting. I'm a dummy. That's the ads starting. You are fighting a poltergeist. There's a lot of poltergeists in this manner, to be completely honest. This is a vaguely humanoid figure made up of a cloud of spooky levitating pool balls. You spend a few seconds trying to figure out the best place to kick it, but to no avail. It hovers toward you, eerily clicking and clanking. Clacking. You got the click-clack of the pool balls happening here. Alright. Colonian Morningstar, do your thing. We're doing the Turtle Ninja thing for 100 plus 9 damage. Very nice. 1 shot. Okay. You acquire an item. Pool Shark hair oil? Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh, hello. That's your cue. Okay. Let's see. Welcome back from the ads. You walk into the haunted billiards room and look around. You see just about what you'd expect. A cobweb-covered pool table, a few cobweb-covered bar stools, and oh, hey, a cobweb-covered rack of pool cues. You help yourself to one. You acquire an item, a pool cue. Is that meant to be like a weapon? Hold on. I need to look at this. Oh, that's the worst way to... Oh, it zoomed it in really weird. This is not as... Let's see. The description for the pool cue, which you currently shouldn't be able to see, unfortunately, reads as follows. This is not as you might expect something that lets you know when it's time to go swimming. It's a polished wooden stick used to hit polished ivory balls into polished leather pockets in polished felt pool tables. Okay, you got me. The felt isn't polished. Type weapon. It's a two-handed staff. Damage 5 to 10. Muscle required 10. Selling price 65 meat. That's such a weird description, to be honest. Moxie plus 5 and plus 3 pool skill. We might need to use that just because of the pool skill. I am vaguely aware of how this quest is supposed to work in this room. And hopefully we'll see the thing soon enough. Alright, we got another Poultergeist. That's it. Alrighty. 18 cc's of blood from your opponent. We did 102 plus 9 damage. We got 38 hit points from that. You win the fight. We didn't get anything from it. Man, there's a lot of Poultergeists. We're just gonna keep smacking it with our Morningstar. It's just... We gained 51 HP thanks to Strahd. We got Pool Shark Hair Oil again. Alright, we got another turtle under a chair. You notice some kind of weird green turtle hiding underneath the nearby chair. It's time to put your skills to the test. You're gonna tame it. You sneakily creep up on the chair, being very careful not to spook the strange green turtle. Relying on your years of training, using your expert turtle taming skills, you manage to tame the turtle-shaped piece of candy that somebody left under the chair. You acquire an item, Gummy Turtle. Ooh, a piece of candy. That's it, just, ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Excuse me. Needed them sweet, sweet liquids. Poultergeist yet again. We're just gonna smack it. We got Pool Shark Hair Oil again. Also, Strahd is doing everything in his power to keep us at full HP, given the so much damage we're totally 100% taking all of the time. Yep, totally need that. That was probably poorly delivered sarcasm, but you know. Poultergeist yet again. Now that we're hanging out here, how's
Swift
everybody
Simeon
doing tonight?
said I used to buy 3 kilograms bags of Haribo turtles, disposable income, and me are a dangerous mix.
Fair enough. Talk Dust Wraith. Let's go ahead and smack it. Smack it really good. It tries to spout a cloud of chalk dust into your eye. You know what? Just make sure it's my left eye. It'll still hurt, but like it won't stop me from seeing. Man, Poultergeist yet again. It hurls one ball at you. It managed to attack first. It hurls one ball at you, but the ball is too yellow to get near enough to hurt you. Okay. Alright. Pool Shark Hair Oil, getting a lot of this stuff. Man, we still have 168 adventures. This is actually taking longer than I thought it would, which is actually a good thing. Because I was really worried that I was just gonna burn through these adventures, and like I kinda am, but like thankfully taking the time to read this out, at least some of them out, is proving to be real helpful, you know? Ooh! You acquire an item. The 4-ball, you acquire an item. 5-ball. And more Pool Shark Hair Oil. So we're literally breaking pieces off these Poultergeists. There's another one. More Pool Shark Hair Oil. Why do they have this hair oil on them? There's so many Poultergeists. We're just getting absolute... Aw, you don't give me anything? Rude. Oh, hello. Welcome to our Ool table. Okay. While searching the haunted billiards room, you find a pool table. This in itself isn't very surprising. There's 2 pool tables in this room, and they're difficult to miss. The surprising part is that a ghost has materialized next to one of them. He's dressed in spats and sleeves. Hang on. He's dressed in spats and sleeve garters, and all the clothes in between them are silk, high-class fashion, or at least were, some hundreds of years ago. He notices you looking at him and gives you a sly grin, then gestures toward a rack of pool cues as if to challenge you to a game. You ready your cue, then notice that his own cue is the ghost of a very expensive-looking 2-part mahogany and ivory, an ivory job. You suddenly recall one of the very few bits of fatherly wisdom your dad ever gave you. Never shoot pool against someone who brought their own cue. Sensing your hesitation, the ghost grins again and places a large ornate brass key, a real one, not the ghost of one, on the edge of the pool table. Okay, so basically we gotta beat this guy at pool. So we can hustle the ghost. We are going to lose. We have like 0 pool skill right now. We can hustle over to the other table and practice, or we can hustle away. I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna practice a little bit. You approach the empty pool table and practice for a while. Your game improves. +1 pool skill. I'm actually going to... Let's take a brief detour. That's the wrong button. Let's take a brief detour. Let's go to equipment. And... Oh, okay. I want... Okay. Why do I have a random turtle helmet? I don't need any of these. I don't need any of these. Ooh, football helmet is kinda... I don't have the enough muscle to equip that. That is crazy. Okay. Sorry, focus. Melee weapons. Melee weapons. Where's the pool cue? We got a turtle totem, saucepan, pool cue. It's gonna be really unfortunate to get rid of our Polonian Morning Star, but we're gonna equip the pool cue for the moment. You equip an item pool cue. Oh, and we lose our turtling rod. Unfortunate. That's okay. That's okay. That gives us a little bit of extra pool skill. So we should have 4 pool skill right now. So let's go back to the haunted billiards room. We're gonna probably need to depend on Strahd a little bit more here, now that we don't have our epic weapon. We're still doing pretty good damage, actually. Okay, you twirl your staff around like a giant baton, and then hit it. And then hit it with it like something you'd hit with a giant baton, doing 87.9 damage. That's actually not bad. You win the fight. You acquire an item. Pool Shark Hair Oil. What is this for? I'm clicking on this. Pool Shark Hair Oil. No self-respecting pool shark would be seen hustling without casually, but secretly, extremely precisely slicked back coif. Type spleen item, toxicity 1, selling price 20 meat. Effect, Sharky? Okay, what does that mean? Plus 5 pool skill, plus 15 moxie. Oh, we should be using this. Wait, what does this effect do? Sharky. I'm sorry you can't see these, unfortunately. That's why I'm reading them out. You've got the slicked back, panache of a noxious pool shark. Hold on. Pool shark. Okay. Yeah, plus 5 pool skill. Okay. Yeah, we should be using, so I think that's gonna make us slightly intoxicated though. Let's go do it though. Let's go do it. Let's give ourselves some good old pool skill. Does this count as a consumable? I would think it does. I thought it was a spleen item. Got booze. Spleen items where, okay. I should definitely be using some of these. Some of these things, because we have a lot. We have medicinal herbs. Let's look at the look at the hair oil. We have 7 of these. Let's see. You apply the nasty oil to your hair and create. Oh, jeez. An Amber Alert just scared the absolute shit out of me. Let me briefly read this real quick. Oh my god. It's a fucking 1-year-old. That's horrifying. A 1-year-old girl was just like reported missing. I'm not gonna read out her name and stuff. It's a very pretty name. I'm not gonna read it out. But like, holy shit. Not near enough to me that I would know anything about it, unfortunately, but hope she gets home safe. That's all I can say. Okay. So, We got the Sharky effect. It's duration 20 adventures. Got +5 pool skill. I'm good with that. Does it count as... Oh, no, it doesn't! It didn't intoxicate us. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay, whoop. So let's see what happens if we have another one. I don't think it stacks. Oh, it does! You know what? I'm not gonna worry about having... Cool that they stack, though. Anyway, let's get back to beating the shit out of Poultergeist, shall we? Let us do the things! We got more Pool Shark hair oil. Awesome. I don't know how much pool skill we need to actually, like, get through this, to be honest. But I want to find... that we got an 8-ball. What's the 8-ball do? What's the 8-ball do? I just want to know what it does. Weakens enemies very slightly, it says. Okay. Interesting. So I just throw them at enemies and it weighs them down? Very cool. Very cool. Also, excuse me, apparently I have the hiccups slightly. So ultimately, for those who need descriptions, I've just been beating the shit out of things. The Poultigeists and the Chalk Dust Wraiths. There's another Chalk Dust Wraith. There's not a whole lot to read at the moment, that we haven't already seen just yet. But hopefully... 156 adventures are still good. I want to keep an eye on that number. And we have returned to our ghost friend. Okay. Welcome to our Ool table. Okay. Oh, it's different text. Hang on. We have something to read. Yay! Look at me go. Or something. The ghostly pool shark has rematerialized next to one of the tables and grins at you smugly as he screws together his ghostly custom pool cue and chalks the tip of it with an actual cube of chalk somehow. Okay. He puts the brass key back on the edge of the table and gestures with a jerk of his head to you to come try again. You know what? Fuck it, let's try. What happens? Alright. You step up to break and drive the cue ball into into the rack with a mighty blow. Balls rocket around the table, but alas, the only one that goes into a pocket is the cue ball. Oh, that's unfortunate. The ghost rolls his eyes at you and proceeds to run the entire table, leaving you standing there with your cue in your hands as he picks up the brass key and vanishes with a contemptuous smirk on his face. Oh well, at least you got some practice. +1 pool skill. Since they mentioned the chalk, let me double check something. Miscellaneous? Hang on. Does this count as a potion? Would it count as a potion? Item. Oh, it's definitely not a spleen item. Again, definitely gotta use this. Wrongness elixirs and stuff. A sparkling orb. Moxie weed. No, none of these are what I need. I don't... Yeah, I guess it's under miscellaneous then. Excuse me. Blob of enchanted icing. It's not... That's also not what I want. A sleeping were-turtle? Wait, I can put you in my terrarium. Oh no, I gotta have a turtle familiar. Hell yeah. Hold the fucking phone. That's gotta wait. That's gotta wait. Where is my chalk dust? I want to find my hand chalk. That's it. Okay. What do we do with this? See, there's the description y'all can actually see. This is a handful of white hand chalk. The kind pool players use to improve their shooting ability. Pool shooting, not like skeet shooting, though it probably wouldn't hurt with that either. Type, potion, selling price 50 meat, effect, chalky hands, 5 adventures. Never fumble, weapon damage +3 and +3 pool skill. Okay. Let's use all of them. Use. You acquire an item, Chalky Hands. Duration, 25 adventures. Very nice. And that's extra pool skill for us. I'm gonna go back to consumables. I do want to have a were-turtle with me, though. That sounds amazing. Actually, no, I'm not gonna use those yet. No, I want the were-turtle. I'm sorry, we're taking a temporary detour, guys. I need the were-turtle in my life. Put in terrarium. Hold on, what does it tell me about the were-turtle? Does it tell me anything? It certainly does. Okay. Sleeping were-turtle. This is a... this is a man stuck with a horrible, dreadful affliction. When the moons are full, he takes on the savage and bloodthirsty form of a turtle. Although, come to think of it, you've seen it when the moons aren't full, and it looked pretty much exactly the same. In fact, yeah, this is probably just a turtle. Alright. Hatches into the average were-turtle. Let's go ahead and put you in the terrarium. Stubert? I would like... Okay. You put the sleeping were-turtle into your familiar grow terrarium. It wakes up, yawns a couple of times, then goes back to sleep. You decide to name him Stubert. I hate that name. Let's take him with me. Alright, what should we call this turtle? I'm thinking Melvin. I want to call him Melvin. How do you guys feel about Melvin? I like Melvin. Melvin. Is it EN or IN? I'm gonna go with IN. Rename. There we go. So here are our other two familiars. We have Strahd, the 19-pound mosquito. Pretty sure that's supposed to be bigger, but anyway. Then we have Larry, the 9-pound smiling rat.
Swift Simeon.
You know.
Said Melvin is a pretty wizard name.
It's a great name. We got Melvin the were-turtle. He's gonna be hanging out with us instead of Strahd. I think Melvin will be fine. I think Melvin will do great work. You know what I mean? So let's go and deal with... Hold on, how many adventures? 155. We're good for a while. We are good for a while. Alright. A Poltergeist. Let's go. Beat you up. Melvin looks up at the moons, yawns, and looks back down. You win the fight. Yeah, okay. Alright. I don't know if Melvin is gonna... Melvin looks up at the moons, yawns, and looks back down. Okay. We're beating up more chalk dust. Okay. Melvin, are you gonna actually do something besides yawn? I appreciate the handful of hand chalk, though, because we can really amp up our pool skill. Alright, we've got the ghostly pool shark has materialized next to one of the tables and grins at you smugly as he screws together his ghostly custom pool cue and chalks the tip of it with an actual cube of chalk somehow. He puts the brass key back on the edge of the table and gestures with a jerk of his head for you to come try again. I'm gonna practice. I don't think I'm gonna win again. 2 pool skill, hell yeah. You approach the empty pool table and practice for a while. Your game improves. Very nice. We're just gonna beat up this this poltergeist here. Looks up at the moons, yawns, and looks back down. You're still not doing very much there, my guy. I gained a muscle point, though. How close am I to leveling up? Definitely making real slow progress. Chalk Dust Wraith. I'm gonna go and smack you again. Cannot wait for Melvin to actually do some stuff. I don't know what he does as a familiar. I genuinely have no idea. Melvin gains a pound. Very nice. And we got a handful of chalk dust. We'll be able to use more of that. Ooh, hello. Lights out in the billiards room. What do we have here? You mill around in the haunted billiards room for a while, idly rolling balls into the pockets of one of the tables and listening to them thunk their way through the ball return and looking up at the rows of snarling taxidermy animal heads that line the walls. That sounds pleasant. Man, why would anyone want all those angry-looking heads staring at them while they play pool? What could be less relaxing than that? Oh, there's the ads. Suddenly, there's a flash of lightning outside the window, and the room, the entire house, is plunged into darkness. After a moment, lightning flashes again, briefly illuminating the stuffed heads of all of which appear to be looking right at you as hold on, as a grandfather clock somewhere tolls out 13 o'clock. So sure, there's an answer to that question. For you. That's terrifying. Can we talk about how terrifying that is? Because, like, absolutely the fuck not. I'm gonna search for a light, though, because I'm not getting out of here. I'm not getting out. We're being brave. You seem to remember that there was a short candelabra on the shelf next to the spare cubes of pool chalk. and managed to locate it with a minimum of minimum of flailing and knocking pool cues out of the rack. After lighting the candles and putting back the cues, you're left looking at the mounted animal heads in the floating candlelight, in the flickering candlelight, which makes them look even more alive and angry than they did before. Terrific. Maybe let's not hang in there, or what the heck? Let's explore a bit. We're gonna be brave. We're gonna be brave. We're gonna explore a little bit more. You set the candelabra on the edge of one of the pool tables, turning it so that the wax won't drip on the felt. You may be a psychotic kleptomaniac, but you aren't a heathen. And look around the room. Usually you're too distracted by poltergeists and so on to pay much attention to the place, but it's weirdly quiet in here now. Almost too quiet. Nah, just messing with you. What does too quiet even mean anyway? It's when things get loud that you've got problems. Let's see. Search that cupboard over there. Or examine the taxidermy heads. Let's look at the heads. I said I was being brave. We're gonna be brave. The gross animal heads leer back at you as you walk around the room looking up at them. If you guessed that there would be something weird about them, you're half right. Specifically, about half of them are normal things to find mounted as taxidermy heads. A stag, a wolf, a bear, and so on. And then there's a couple house cats, a frog, a pig, a duck. I hate this. I hate it. I hate it. You probably never thought to describe the facial expressions on a duck as leering. Well, maybe it's just the candlelight, but this is one duck that you wouldn't introduce to your sister. Before you finish inspecting the heads, the lights in the house flicker back to life. So you shrug and return to your precious business, whatever that was. Alright, that was fun. Another chalk dust wraith. Let us go. Very good, very good. I see Melvin still's not doing very much. I really want this were-turtle to be awesome. Handful of hand chalk, very cool. Another chalk dust wraith. Give me more chalk. Just give me all of your chalk so that I can continue to be amazing and just get really, really good at pool from all of your just give me all your chalk. Anyway, Poltergeist. And we got a 9-ball. As well as an 8-ball, I believe. Another Poltergeist. Alrighty. Alright, Marvin gained a pound. Very cool. Good job, little bro. Alright, you again. You again. Rematerialized. Let's hustle the ghost and see what happens. Ooh. You lean over the table, cue in hand, and aim for the break. With a good solid crack, the balls scatter around the table like panicked rats. 2 of them escaping into their holes. You knock in a 3rd and 4th, but can't get a decent shot at a 5th. So you satisfy yourself with with parking the cue ball somewhere inconvenient for your opponent. Fair enough. The ghost grimaces, then tries to cover with a carefree shrug. He just barely manages to make his shot, but it's a close call, and the relief on his face makes it plain that you've already thrown him off his stride. Hold on. He stinks 3 more and then misses, with the table now opened up nicely. Your next 3 balls thunk into the pockets with the rhythm of precision. Clockwork. I can read. And you gild the lily by unnecessarily banking the cue ball off of 3 rails before sinking the 8 and winning the game. Hell yeah! Guess we don't need any more hand chalk. With a howl of frustration, the ghost attempts to break his pool cue over his knee. When they just pass through each other, he becomes even more frustrated and vanishes to find somewhere that he can really lose his cool without anyone seeing it. You pick up the brass key, and pick up the brass key he left behind with a smug grin of your own. You acquire an item, Spooky Raven Library Key. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Alright, let me go to my equipment real quick, because I want to put back my stuff. Where's my weapon? I still can't use the football helmet, can I? I cannot. Power 150. That's okay. Melee weapons, Colonian Morningstar, let's go. I gotta have my epic turtle weapon. Like, that's absolutely, I'm a turtle tamer after all, you know? I do need an offhand weapon. Oh, a box turtle, coffin, hot plate. I'm just gonna go with my turtling rod. Very nice. Now we're going to take our happy asses back over to Spooky Raven Manor. Boom. Beautiful. Boom. Alright, now we can go to the library. Very cool. I don't think I've ever actually progressed this far in this quest, so we're in brand new territory for me, to be completely honest. Let's see. You're fighting a book bat. I get new descriptions to read to y'all. If a brick bat is a small fragment of a brick, does that mean that this thing is a small fragment of a book? Nope, not at all. In fact, it's a book that's been possessed by some sort of restless spirit.
Said hiya.
What's up, Tifa? Welcome in! In fact, it's a book that's been possessed by some sort of restless spirit and is now flying around the library, attacking anybody who happens by. You happen by. Alright. Smack. How's it going today, Tifa? Welcome to the kingdom of loathing. I may or may not be obsessed. We're doing a spooky quest. We're answering a telegram from somebody named Lady Spooky Raven, who wanted us to find an item of hers that's missing.
Said Okie Spooky.
Indeed. So we're slowly working our way to her, or toward that item. Anyway, you flail around aimlessly for a while, then begin flailing around with a purpose. That purpose being the infliction of 106 plus 9 damage on your foe. Marvin looks up at the moons, yawns, and looks back down. You win the fight. No item? Unfortunate. Oh, hello. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. Holy shit, there's a ton of options here. But yes, we're currently in the haunted library in the manor. So, you know, everything's books. You missed the billiards room, which honestly was kind of fun. As you're wandering through the Spooky Raven library, you notice a shelf full of particularly interesting books. Which one would you like to peruse? Read The Fall of the House of Spooky Raven. Read To Serve Man Delicious Cocktails. That sounds like a good read. Read Ancient Forbidden Unspeakable Yoga. Oh, I need to zoom out a little bit because it's fighting me a little bit. Oh, too much. Okay. Read Unspeakable Yoga, a beginner's guide. Read the dictionary, or reading is for losers. I'm out of here. I want to read about yoga. Let's read about yoga. Oh no, I lost it. You read the book of Ancient Forbidden Unspeakable Yoga and try out a few of the positions. They provide a surprisingly good workout, but a few of them put your head places. A few of them put your head places man was not meant to see. Oh no. You gain 60 fortitude.
Said it's not really unspeakable if it's written down, is it? LOL.
I mean, correct. You lose 10 hit points. Spooky damage. Haunted yoga, apparently. Haunted fucking yoga. Okay. You're fighting a banshee librarian. Alright. This is a banshee employed by the ghosts of Spooky Raven Manor to act as a librarian. She's really frustrated because if there's one thing banshees love to do, it's, well, and if there's one thing you can't do in a library, it's also whale. It's whale. And if there's one thing yeah, I got it. She can't make noise in her own. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Smack? I don't think... Okay, we win the fight. Alright, cool. You whirl the morning star around your head like some kind of turtle ninja, bashing her for 99 plus 18 damage. Okay. Marvin looks up at the moons, yawns, and looks back down. Marvin, my dude. You are officially my favorite thing, but I'm also like, dude, can you do things, Marvin? You're fighting a writing desk. Okay. In the library, you come across one of Lord Spooky Raven's writing desks. How did Lord Spooky Raven like this writing desk? He liked it just fine, thanks for asking. Some of the ancient, forbidden, unspeakable evil that he, hold on. That he studied, must have rubbed off on the desk, though, because, it's moving, growling, and trying to bite you in a way that, ordinary writing desks, hardly ever do. Okay. We's gonna bash the desk. Just smack it. Just smack it. How much damage did we do to it? 96 plus 9. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay. You open all the drawers in the now still desk, but don't find any necklaces. Oh, right, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for a necklace. You're fighting a book bat. Alright, smack. Very cool. We're doing a lot of one-shotting. A tattered scrap of paper. Interesting. Interesting. We got another turtle under a chair. That gives us yet another gummy turtle. That's our third one today. Another book bat. Alrighty, alrighty. No items from you, unfortunately. Yet another book bat. Okay. It gets the jump on you. Okay. It tries to hit you with its spine, but you've got your orange crush. I mean, you dodge it. Who is the narrator in this game, honestly? The writing in this game is just good, dumb fun. A writing desk. Let's beat up another one. Marvin gains a pound. Very nice. You acquire an item. Hold on. Disintegrating quill pen. Okay, we don't find the necklace. Disintegrating quill pen. I've got to read this description. Hang on a second. Again, y'all can't see this, but I've clicked on it to get the thing, so... This quill pen looks as though it's seen better days, or maybe it just came from a really creepy bird. Either way, if you've got something to write with this, it should probably be something short. Type usable, selling price 75 meat. Okay. What does it do? What does it actually do, though? It's not like a crafting component, I can tell you that much. Unfortunate. Another writing desk. Alright. Alright. No necklace here. Very cool. We can read more books! Okay, so yoga didn't really work out for us. Let's read about delicious cocktails. To serve man delicious cocktails. What do we got? Let's see. You flip through the bartending guide. Interesting. It says here that you mix ice cold surf shits with tomato, that you'll get a bloody beer. Huh. You'll have to try that out sometime. I don't have either of those things. Congratulations, you just discovered a new recipe. Very cool. Very, very cool. Oh, we can read again. Alright, so clearly it wants us to read about the fall of the House of Spooky Raven. Let's get some lore, shall we? The history... history is fun! Man, this book is long. Which part do you want to read? Let's start with chapter 1, the arrival. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, we can do this, This chapter tells the story of young Lord Spooky Raven's arrival by boat, in Seaside Town. Some sources say he came from distant lands, while others claim he hailed from parts unknown. All of the sources agree on one thing, however. He was really, really creepy, and his creepiness was eclipsed only by his eccentricity. He spent the first few years of his time in Seaside Town living in a series of squalid apartments, attempting unsuccessfully to make his fortune. He eventually discovered that he had a knack both for dealing in rare books and for grooming animals, and he consequently opened Spooky Raven's hard-to-find bookstore and hard-to-wash pet salon on the right side of the tracks. Alright. And now we must deal with the Banshee Librarian. Unfortunate that she has ended up in such a position. Before we can read again, I want to read more about Spooky Ravens. Hey, we gained a muscle point. Very nice. Very nice. More Banshee. Alright. Another Banshee. There's so many. There be many. Oh yeah, no. I zoomed in too far again. Okay, we're good. We are good. We got another disintegrating quill pen. I wish to read more books. That's a book bat. That is a book bat. The book bats aren't really getting us much of anything. Unfortunately, we got a writing desk. Let's go. What did we get? You acquire an item. Sniffer of thoroughly aged brandy. Okay. That's no necklace. Okay. No necklace in the drawer. I want to read more about the Spooky Ravens, though. Another pen. Another Banshee. Alrighty. Book bat, we're gonna smack it and get another piece of paper. Marvin gains a pound, which is very, very nice. And a Moxie point we gained. Very cool. We're about halfway to level 9. Which, like, honestly, hell yeah. Another writing desk. It gets the jump on me. The desk rocks back and forth on its wooden legs for a while, but then just falls over. Huh. Fumble. Very nice. Ooh, hello. We win the fight. You acquire an item. Inkwell. I guess that's for our pen. You open one of the drawers of the desk and find what you've been looking for. A moderately expensive necklace with a card attached reading for my hold on. For my luscious Rebecca. You're pretty sure Lady Spooky Raven's name wasn't Rebecca. You acquire an item, Lady Spooky Raven's necklace. Interesting. Now, I really want to read... Ooh, yes! Okay, we get to read more books. I want to read the next chapter. There's 3 chapters, so let's look at the 2 for the manor. Look at chapter 2 here. Elevated by the success of his bookstore and pet salon, Lord Spooky Raven became a pillar of the seaside town community. A pillar that was composed mostly of huge piles of meat. Having achieved both popularity and wealth, he began to cast about for the one thing missing from his life: love. In a nightclub on the wrong side of the tracks, he met Lady Spooky Raven. They took the... hold on. They took the astonishing coincidence of their names to be an unmistakable sign that they should marry, which they did almost immediately. Lord Spooky Raven then leveraged his considerable fortunes to build the finest mansion Seaside Town had ever seen. A sprawling 8-room edifice he named Spooky Raven Manor. The pitter-patter of little feet was soon to follow as Lord Spooky Raven sired twin children, Stephen and Elizabeth. Okay. I really want to read chapter 3. Y'all. How many adventures? 123. We're doing really well. I feel like. The idea was that I wasn't sure I would get this far, to be honest. At least today. Because, like, the idea was that we would do this in possibly 2 parts. So, like, I'll probably do the next one just before Halloween. Unless we do it all today. Which, who knows if we'll get there, because we still haven't had to eat food yet. It's been a little over 2 hours, and we haven't had to replenish our adventures. So, like, shit, man. Alright, we got a writing desk. We have just beaten it up. I'm actually really happy with how this is going. Definitely a lot of rambling on my part, you know what I mean? But I mean, I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I am, because I'm just having a good time with this. That's a writing desk. Got another pen. We got another inkwell. Alrighty. But yeah, I mean, if anyone wants to play this game themselves, we got a killing jar. Awkward. But yeah, I mean, if anybody wants to play this game themselves, like, all you have to do is just go to the website, just kingdomofloathing.com, and then you can just play. This is not a sponsorship, by the way, I should probably clarify. Not sponsored, just having a good time, you know? Because I genuinely think it's a good time. And not a lot of people stream this, and honestly, there's a reason for it. It doesn't tend to translate super well to content. Not that it's impossible to do. But I do feel like it'd be difficult to make a series out of this. Certainly a challenge, if nothing else, you know? Which is why we're doing a 1, maximum 2 shot. 3 if we get unlucky with this quest. And just beating up books and banshees. And desks, apparently. Just for a little bit. Marvin gained a pound! Yay! Oh, goody. Oh, lights out in the library. Get out of the library, grab a candle. Okay, I should read what this says. Okay. You walk through the library wondering what eldritch secrets are are hidden within the pages of all these books. You can, you can almost hear them muttering around you. It's a sound somewhere between the rustle of paper and a creepy guy whispering in your ear. The restless silence is broken by a sonorous toll from the giant bell of a clock, which may or may not be giant, striking the hour. You cover your ears as dust. You cover your ears as dust sifts down from the ceiling beneath. A sigh of relief after the 12-ish bell tolls. Breathing a sigh of relief. I can read. Then the clock strikes 13, even louder than before, and all the lights go out, leaving you in almost complete darkness. Okay, so we can get out of the library, we can grab a candle, or we can ponder a quiet and curious volume. I'm gonna grab a candle. We're gonna light it up in here. Alright. Lights out in the library. You grub towards one of the decorative sconces on the walls and put out an unlit taper. And before you get some really weird mental images, a taper is a kind of horse/elephant looking animal. A taper is a candle. Anyway, before you can strike a match or summon a tiny fireball, a heavily accented voice says, "Put the candle back." Huh? You say, looking around for the source of the voice. "Put the candle back," the voice says again. "Honestly, this is a library. You can't have fire in here. Are you trying to get banned for life?" You put the candle back in the sconce and the lights flicker back on. You leave before you accidentally offend any more spirits. Come on, give me chapter 3. That's a banshee. That's not chapter 3. Here we go. Just a quick little check-in for anyone still sticking around. How y'all doing tonight? What do y'all got going on? You know? I'm just beating up desks. And stealing their inkwells and such. That's another desk. They're lining up. I'm also just slowly growing a turtle. Just letting him yawn, apparently. He's done nothing. He hasn't made any kills. He has not murdered a single thing. Unless yawning kills people. Does yawning kill people in this game? I don't know if yawning kills people in this game. That's a book. That's a book bat, specifically. Yay! We can read more about the hold on. Oh wait, these are different books. As you're wandering through the Spooky Raven library, you notice a shelf full of particularly interesting books. Which one would you read? The Rise of the House of Spooky Raven. Read the Better Haunted Homes and Conservatories Cookbook. Oh. Ancient, Forbidden, Unspeakable Evil, a Love Story. But there's so many books! Let's read about the Spooky Raven. Let's read chapter 3. Chapter 3, Things Get Weird. As the earnings from Lord Spooky Raven's bookstore and pet salon increased, so did the size and depth of his personal collection of books. Historians believe that Lord Spooky Raven stumbled upon his first text of ancient, forbidden, unspeakable evil by accident, but are all agreed that once he got a taste of it, it fit him like a glove. Historians then apologized for making food and clothing metaphors. By the time Stephen and Elizabeth were 5 years old, Lord Spooky Raven had become more and more reclusive and distant from his family, spending nearly all of his time in his library poring over ancient tomes. Did he go fucking crazy? Did he go crazy? Now I want to read the other books. Let's beat up more banshees and shit until we get more books. How many adventures do I have left? 104. We're still doing good. We're still doing really good. We started out with 200 adventures. We have just barely hit half. Which, honestly, I'm good. I'm good with that. But I just kind of want to beat up more things until we get to the books again, because I want to read the cookbook. And the love story. Now that we got the lore, you know, that's a book bat. I'm just here for the lore at this point. That's another banshee. That's gonna give me a gummy turtle. Very nice. Book bat. Let's see. We got another tattered scrap of paper. Man, we're gonna be able to make our own book with those pieces of paper. Some old ass paper. Okay! The fall of the House of Spooky Raven. Wait, so there was the rise and then there was the fall? Oh. Things get weirder. Chapter 1, Things Get Weirder. Chapters 2, Stephen and Elizabeth. Chapter 3, Last Days. Okay, let's read chapter 1 then. Of the fall, since we've read the rise. As Lord Spooky Raven retreated further and further into his study of ancient, forbidden, unspeakable evil, his business fell into disrepair and soon closed down. Having completely alienated himself from his wife, he is at this time reported to have taken several hundred mistresses. Yikes, dude! What in the actual fuck? Some scholars believe this infidelity was the result of the ancient, forbidden, unspeakable evil slowly corrupting his sanity. Others believe he was simply left directionless and bored after the dissolution of his business. Wait, after the dissolution of his business. Most of them just want to know how he managed to pull it off, because most scholars are actually really tired of hanging out alone in libraries. His wife's response to his transgressions was unexpected. She didn't confront him, spiral into depression, or move back in with her mother. Instead, she began to collect she began to collect nightstands. Her collection grew so large that it was said to have displaced every bit of furniture in the manor's enormous bedroom, including the bed. I feel like, yeah, shit do get weird, apparently. Shit do get real weird. Alright, more desks! I want to read more. I am intrigued. I want to read more things. Can we get back to the books, please? I wish to get back to the books. I wish to get back to the books. I still cannot believe that we've only burned through about half our adventures in this amount of time. I am so happy. I am so fucking happy right now. What did we get? We got a killing jar. Alright. That's a book bat. Can we get more books, please? That's not what I meant. I did not mean book bats. Can we get more reading, please? Give me the opportunity to read, please. I want to read more lore. I wish to learn about the lore of this world, of this house. Because it's such a weird place compared to, like, the rest of the world, which is saying a lot, because the Kingdom of Loathing is weird as fuck. And I love it. I love everything that this is. Alright, we got another writing desk. Come on! Come on! I could move on to the next thing. I know I can. But I'm also... Okay. The Fall of the House of Spooky Raven. Let's go. Chapter 2. Stephen and Elizabeth. Let's read about the kids. Lord Spooky Raven's children, Stephen and Elizabeth, like her mother, had some difficulty dealing with their father's descent into madness and philandering. Stephen had inherited his father's love of rare animals and began to collect pets compulsively. Uh-oh. That can only go so well. Though a handful of historians believe he was unusually cruel to them. Oh. It is more commonly believed that he simply had a knack for adopting incredibly unlucky animals. Whatever the reason, Spooky Raven Manor soon had one of the first pet cemeteries Seaside Town had ever seen. That's dark as fuck! That is actually dark as fuck! Elizabeth cared for neither animals nor books, and instead focused her obsession on the collection of works of fine art. She built up an impressive collection in the manor's gallery, but that collection was lost to her when one of Stephen's pet alligators swallowed the gallery's key. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is genuinely... This family is fucked, man. The Spooky Ravens got some shit going on, dude. For real. Let's see if we can get ourselves more books. Because, like, oh my god, honestly. Okay, The Rise of Spooky Raven, of the House of Spooky Raven. We've read this. I want to read... So apparently there are two reading events. We are going to peruse the Better Haunted Homes and Conservatories cookbook. I'll read the love story after, which I'm genuinely concerned about, but we get recipes! Hooray! You flip through the cookbook. Interesting. It says here that if you cook a skewer with whole ears, that you'll get whole ear kebab. Very cool. Huh. You have to try that one sometime. Congratulations! You just discovered a new recipe. Very cool. Very cool. All right. So we got ourselves... We're in the library, lights out in the library again. We chose grab a candle last time. I'm gonna go ponder a quaint and curious volume. Let's see what this says when we do the thing. You grab a book at random off of the shelf, then move closer to the window so there's enough moonlight to read it. It looks like it's called proper...
My Tiger Tana. Said friendo. OMG.
Hey!
I remember you telling me about this game years ago.
Yo! What is up, dude? Welcome in! How you doing today? We are exploring Spooky Raven Manor, getting lore and world building and all kinds of stuff. Anyway, we're reading a book. Proper stocking lengths and patterns for proper ladies. Okay. I mean, it's pretty quaint, what with its ideas of appropriate dress, and it's pretty curious that someone would write an entire book on the subject. But in practice, the whole thing is pretty dry and boring. You put the book back on the shelf, a voice hisses in your ear. The book is upside down. You yelp and the voice says, shh, and you put the book back the right way around. Thankfully, at that point, the lights come back on, revealing that you're alone in the room. Brr. Very cool. I want to read more lore about the spooky ravens, though, please. Because, gosh, holy shit, they've got some stuff going on. We're just gonna beat up this desk. We're gonna beat up this banshee. And adventure again. Thank you. Another desk. Another book bat. Okay. All right. We're just literally smacking this. Smacking stuff.
rolled a d20 and got a 13.
Hey, that's not a bad roll. Not a bad roll at all. But yeah, how's everybody been doing tonight? What y'all up to, besides listening to me ramble like an idiot?
My Tiger Tana. Said I'm sick, I got jabbed twice, but
Oh,
otherwise,
no.
hanging in for the most part. Would love it if this cold could just leave. To be fair though, it's not often I get colds nowadays. No. Tiff B.
That's rough, though.
Said not much.
I feel that.
Swift Simeon rolled a d20 and got a 2.
Okay. Alright. Man, there are so many things that are trying to beat me up. And I'm literally I just want to get to the books. I just want to read lore. Give me lore. We are at, how many adventures are we at? We're at 63. We're at 63. I just want to read the books, man. I could move on, and I probably should, but I want the lore. I don't want the banshee librarians. I don't want the desks. I don't want the book bats. I just want what the fuck just happened here? This is new. Please consider supporting the kingdom. Oh. Hi there, I'm the Kingdom of Loathing server. I require constant money to stay alive and keep... Listen, I don't currently have the funds. I don't currently have the funds to do the thing. I apologize, but I respect the hustle. I really do. Hold on. Can, check out what's available in Mr. Store. Yeah, no. I would, but I do not have the funds to spare. They don't ask for a ton, to be fair, but, like, still. I'm going to carry on. Aha! Read The Fall of the House of Spooky Raven, Chapter 3, and then I will move on. Last Days. Now that we're done reading about the horrifying pet cemetery, like, ugh. Chapter 3, Last Days. Little is known about the last days of the Spooky Raven family. The folk of Seaside Town noticed that Lord Spooky Raven hadn't been seen in public for several years, which led them to realize that they hadn't seen the rest of the family lately either, for that matter. No sign of any of the family members was ever seen again, and Spooky Raven Manor gradually became completely dilapidated. Rumors that the family was sucked into some sort of other dimensional portal accidentally opened by Lord Spooky Raven are usually dismissed as either poppycock or balderdash, though some more modern scholars have begun to believe that they might in fact be either hogwash or Tommy rot. Okay. Alright. So, good old Lord Spooky Raven was kind of a dick. Got himself into some shit. And, his family was not much better. His kids went nuts. You know? Oh, hey, Lady Spooky Raven's just hanging out in the hallway.
My tiger Tana.
Well, let's talk to her,
Said
shall
Cox,
we?
Good God. Sorry, ignore me. Carry on.
You're good. Don't worry about it, dude. You're good. Let's talk to Lady Spooky Raven. Now that we've read about her and her family. Why do we have it? We have a ghost of a necklace? Hang on. Let me read some stuff. Lady Spooky
Simeon.
Raven.
Said stares loudly. Tiff Tiff B. Said a rich man being a jerk. Pikachu is surprised.
I know, right? It's also like he was creepy from the start, apparently. So it's like, oh yeah, such a big ol' surprise. Anyway, excuse me. No, don't disconnect. OBS, what the fuck? Come on, man. No, come on, dude. Really? No. Okay, are we good? Are we back? It says it's reconnected. It says we're good.
Tiff Tiff B.
Are we good?
Said I think so.
Okay, alright. It just decided that it didn't want to have our shit today, and I'm like, excuse? No thank you. Anyway, let me get to reading this, shall we? Lady Spooky Raven must have sensed somehow that you found her necklace, because she seems to have materialized in the hallway. You approach her. At the sight of it, her eyes light up with an even more unearthly glow than they had prior to lighting up. She takes the necklace and places it around her neck, at which point a ghostly copy of the necklace silently falls to the floor. You acquire an item, Ghost of a Necklace. This is not at all how you expected that to work. You look back up just in time to see her drift upwards through the ceiling. I guess you don't even get a thanks. Okay, that was weird. Hold on. Does the quest pane here give me anything? It does not. Okay. Well, I guess we can explore the rest of the manor, because it didn't really give me a whole lot that we can do. Because we got the haunted conservatory, which concerns me greatly. Honestly, this whole place concerns me greatly. Or we can go upstairs. Let's try to go upstairs first. I don't really want to go to the conservatory. Okay. Oh, Lady Spooky Raven just chilling out right here. Okay, we got a haunted ballroom. We got the haunted bedroom with nothing but nightstands in it. The haunted bathroom. And the haunted gallery, which I guess we don't have the key to because it's been locked. Anyway, Lady Spooky Raven, what do you got to say here? I'm so sorry to bother you again, but while my business in this realm is finished, I find myself attached to it for pleasure. You start to back away. It's not like that. I just want to dance one last time, but I can't, not dressed like this. You squint, peer through her, and raise an eyebrow. I look different to myself than I do to you, and believe me, I look a mess. It just wouldn't do to be seen. You clear your throat. I only mean I wouldn't be caught dead. You clear your throat again. Please be kind to me for once in your life and retrieve my dancing finery. She explains that she'll need her powder to puff from the her powder puff from the bathroom, her finest ball gown from the bedroom, and her shoes, which she thinks she left inside a painting in the gallery, though she doesn't she doesn't elucidate exactly what she means by that. New area unlocked. The haunted bathroom in Spooky Raven Manor, 2nd floor. Okay. Then we got the haunted bedroom, the haunted gallery. Yeah, we've seen these on the map. I guess we weren't able to go in there. It said before that the key to the gallery was swallowed by a pet crocodile. So I'm gonna go to the conservatory. I'm not happy about it. You're fighting a skeletal hamster. Oh, the poor thing. Okay. Oh, dear gods. Okay. When you enter the haunted conservatory, the first thing that jumps out at you is a tiny fenced-in cemetery that appears to be the resting place of a long line of Spooky Raven family pets. When you get near the cemetery, the first thing that jumps out at you is this reanimated skeleton of a hamster. Yikes. Oh, I feel bad. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I don't like beating up the hamsters. Yep. One shot. You acquire an item. Pile of dusty animal bones. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Oh, gods. An angler bush is what I'm fighting. Strolling through Spooky Raven Manor's conservatory, you're somewhat surprised to find a dense meat stack lying on the ground. You're even more surprised when, as you go to pick it up, it turns out to be a dense meat stack shaped flower on some kind of plant. And when that plant whips its tendrils around your neck, well, that's got to be the most surprising thing of all. It gets the jump on you. Welcome back from the ads, by the way. It tries to entangle you in its tendrils, but you avoid unnecessary entanglements. Very cool. Smack. Hey, I got a meat stack. Very cool. I'll take it. I'll take beating it up. The flower that looks like money. Basically. It's a flower that looks like oh no! A skeletal cat? Oh, I don't like fighting the pets. I don't like it. Oh, I really don't like it. The rear section of the conservatory appears to have been fenced off as a cemetery for the pets of the spooky raven family. That's kind of cute, at least until you notice that many of the graves are open and that there's a cat skeleton crouched on one of the gravestones, growling at you menacingly. That's not quite as cute. It's just standing there. Menacingly! Oh, okay. Yeah, pile of dusty animal bones. I really hate that. I genuinely dislike that. I am not happy about beating up the animals. You're fighting a man-eating plant. This I'm not as upset about beating up. But just the pets? Oh, dude, I can't. As you walk past a large, bulbous plant, inexplicably labeled, Audrey 3. I love it. You hear a voice whisper, "Psst, hey, you." You look around, but don't see anyone. Hello? Who's there? Me, the plant. Feed me. Forget it, I don't talk to plants. Go photosynthesize or something. The plant splits open, revealing a grinning, grinning toothy maw. Screw this, why bother, it says, laughing at you. You get the jump on him, or on it. Alright, let's beat the shit out of Audrey 3, apparently. At least our name's not Seymour, you know? Poor Seymour. Oh, a skeletal monkey, of course, of course. You stumble into the rear part of the conservatory, which also serves as the Spooky Raven Manor pet cemetery. You look around, you look around you warily, but everything is quiet and still. Until a skeletal monkey drops into your onto your head with a screech. What the hell? Who keeps monkeys as pets? It's a thing. It happens. It gets the jump on you. It jumps onto your back, but you stop, drop, and roll. The rolling seems to do the trick. Apparently I'm really good at just not taking damage from these things. Okay, just beating up the poor monkey. The poor monkey. Okay. Turtles of the universe. It's a gravestone that says R.I.P. In the pet cemetery in the rear of the haunted conservatory. You sneak quietly amongst the graves, every sense alert to the possibility of attack from the graveyard's undead denizens. Suddenly, you hear a clicking of bones behind you, and you spin around a weapon ready for the assault. And then you see that you've got plenty of time to prepare as you're being slowly approached by the skeleton of a tortoise. Oh, I'm gonna tame it. Oh. As tortoises go, even skeletal ones, it's not particularly threatening. You approach it slowly so as not to spook it, pick it up, and stow it in your sack. You acquire an item. Skeletortoise. Oh my goodness. It's Skeletor, but it's a tortoise. Oh, the puns. Okay. Welcome back, Audrey 3. I assume, yeah, it's Audrey 3. Okay. So, if I'm doing this right, which I honestly don't know if I am, there's so many enemies in here. A confused goth, music student? Oh no. If I remember correctly though, it said that the key to the gallery was eaten by a crocodile. So I guess that's what we're looking for. But we are now fighting a confused goth music student, and I'm... This was a goth kid who thought the Haunted Conservatory sounded like a cool place to learn how to play depressing music on a synthesizer. He was wrong, and now he's angry because his mom won't be here to pick him up for hours. And he'll probably end up being late for work at Sbarro and get in trouble again. That's amazing. You get to jump on him. Oh my goodness. The poor kid. We just literally just whack him. We're terrible people. Oh, okay, we gotta beat up this hamster. I'm sad about it. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I don't like picking up the piles of bones, dude. Can we leave them be? Can we leave them be? Another hamster, dude. Oh, I do not like beating up the pets. I do not... The plants I don't mind. Plants I don't mind. The pets, though, would love for that not to be a thing. Pallet of plant food. Oh, okay, wait, what is this? Is it plant lunch or plant dinner? You managed to find a gardener's shed in the conservatory. You managed to throw some old, decaying... Hold on. You rummage through some old decaying sacks until you find a pellet of old-fashioned plant food that Dakota was looking for. Oh, that's for a different quest. Okay. I'll take that. That's for a different quest I've been slowly working on. Cool. We have to help Dakota Fanning find the hidden temple, and they needed things. So yeah, alright, Audrey 3 is back. There's a lot of Audrey 3s. Marvin gained a pound! Very cool, very cool, very cool. We got another monkey. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. There's a good chance that I'm not. I should have probably just kept looking inside for stuff. But I'll try to do at least a few other adventures here. Just beat up more things. Hello! Lights out in the conservatory. Another one of these events, eh? As you're exploring the Haunted Conservatory, winding your way around the gravestones of ancient pets and trying to keep your distance from weird and horrible plants, there is a sudden flash of lightning and all the lights go out. Storm clouds cover the moons, and the conservatory is particularly pitch black. Isn't that a fine how do you do? Somewhere in the mansion, an ancient grandfather clock chimes the hour with 13 slow tolling gongs. Wait, 13? Let's see, we can make a torch or we can fuck off. I'm gonna make a torch. We're gonna be brave. Unlike the first time. Squinting in the almost non-existent light, you manage to combine a dead tree branch, an old burlap sack, and a quarter can of kerosene. Where did we get the kerosene? Into a pretty functional torch. The various plants in the conservatory hiss angrily at you, making you wonder why you never thought of this before. The next question, of course, is now what? Really, now what is pretty much always the next question in any situation or context. Examine the plants or examine the graves? I'm gonna start with the plants. Probably not what I need to do. I should probably examine the graves, but like, you know, I want to explore. You walk around the once carefree, cultivated but now twisted and overgrown rows of plants, occasionally jabbing your torch at one that gets too aggressive. Some of them are pretty strange. For example, you've never seen roses this color before. In fact, though it's hard to tell for sure in the torchlight, you think maybe you've never seen this color before. Oh, so it's just a really weird color. You don't find much else of real particular interest, though, unless you count a garden ornament in the shape of a comical goblin, which is kind of a surprisingly racist, against goblins. I guess Lord and Lady Spooky Raven were just from an earlier time and didn't know any better. Unfortunate. Eventually, the house's lights come back on, and you douse your torch with a shrug. No, we're not going to keep the torch, so we just burn all the plants. Such as this one. Such as the angler bush. The thing that lures you in with money and tries to murder your face. Because it's like, it's a really obvious trap though. Like, why would you... The obvious chunk of money just sitting on the ground. We got another goth student. And another pet. Yep. Okay. Yep. Another deadly plant. Give me the money. Like, I'm not gonna... If you're gonna give me money, I'm not gonna argue with you, you know what I mean? Just... That is the monkey. Yep, that's the skeletal monkey. Alright. Just beating stuff up. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Man, there's so many just random goth kids just hanging out here. What is this? You acquire an item. Pocket Terrarium. Hello. I'll have to look at that later. Why did I get that from the... Okay. Alright, alright. Audrey 3 is back. This is either other plants or the same plant just coming back for more. Poor cats, dude. just beating up everything, you know? Not a whole lot. Should probably keep an eye on the amount of adventures I have left, to be honest with you, but honestly though, considering how much we've done for today, I do want to do a little bit of research though to see if I can figure out where to go next, and then we can maybe do that next time, because like I'm like, maybe the key isn't in here. Maybe the key isn't actually in here, because I feel like we should have found something related to a crocodile or alligator or whatever by now. We're just finding like cats and monkeys and fucking hamsters and deadly plants. Okay. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do then. We have about 18 adventures left. How long have we been... Does it... Will OBS tell me? It'll tell me how long I've been recording for. Well, technically the stream didn't die. It's been almost 3 hours. Okay. Wow, I can't believe I've been able to consistently play this for 3 hours. Okay. I'm gonna... Let's do... What do we do? I don't know what to do, actually. Let's go ahead and... Maybe we'll call it here? Maybe we'll call it here. Or do we want to look at least the bathroom a little bit? Let's look at the bathroom a little bit. Might as well just start with what they told us to go to. At least a little bit, you know? You're fighting a toilet paper geist, much like the paper towel geist. It's toilet paper. As you enter the Spooky Raven Manor bathroom, the cabinet under the sink opens up of its own accord. Roll after roll of toilet paper pours out, stacking up to form a humanoid-shaped and human-sized monstrosity. It tumbles toward you on legs of tissue. You get the jump on it. Smack! You whirl your Colonian Morning Star around, admiring the nice whistling sound it makes. Then, you brain your opponent with it, hold on. Admiring the nice thumping sound it makes, and the 86 plus 18 damage it deals. Marvin looks up at the moons, yawns, and looks back down. You win the fight. You acquire an item, roll of toilet paper. Alright. Alright. You're fighting a clawfoot bathtub. Okay. As you enter the haunted bathroom, the bathtub rears up on its back feet and charges at you. That's a very short description, to be honest. What did we get from this one? You acquire an item. Fancy bath salts. Okay. I'll take the fancy bath salts. Why not? That's a bit... Okay, what the hell is that? What are we looking at? What the hell is this? Fighting a malevolent hair clog. Oh, gross. Oh, that's... nope. Hair clogs genuinely turn my stomach. Oh, I can't with those. As you enter the Spooky Raven Manor bathroom, you notice a strange gurgling noise coming from the shower drain. You draw back the curtains to investigate, and a wriggling, slimy column of hair erupts from the drain, forming a vaguely human shape in mid-air. It floats toward you, glistening and dripping. Ugh! Oh, I hate it. I hate it. It wraps a moist tendril around your neck and squeezes. It hurts and it's gross. Oh, I hate it so much. Oh, I hate it so
Tifty
much.
said, "Oh hell no. No likey."
I hate it. I hate everything about this creature. I despise it. I despise it entirely. Okay, well, we beat it up, and another one came back. Oh, we're beating him up. We're beating him up. Y'all, that was 3 in a row. Okay, what is this now? What is this now? Is this another turtle? Never break the chain. It's a little turtle. Look at the little turtle hiding there. He's so cute. It's kind of hard to see, but anyway, as you're walking past a bush, you hear a soft clinking noise and pause to investigate. Burrowed into a little hollow next to it is a medium-sized turtle whose shell is made of interlinked metal chains. It's definitely aware of you, and it looks a little aggressive. Let's tame it. Let's see.
Tifty said, "That's a punk rock turtle, lol."
Damn right. You approach the turtle, moving very slowly. It snaps at you a few times, but then gets annoyed and wanders off. You grab a handful of its shed scales from the ground. They're remarkably heavy. In fact, I'm remarking on how heavy they are right now. You acquire an item, 5 piles of turtle mail bits. Can I make turtle mail armor with those? That would be amazing. Alright, we got a clawfoot bathtub. Let's go. Let's go. Gain a mysticality point. Very cool. I know we're supposed to find something in here. We gotta find the powder puff for Lady Spooky Raven. You acquire an item, bottle of Monsieur Bubble. So we got bubble bath, basically. Got another toilet paper geist. Very cool, very cool. Do we get more toilet paper from you? We do not. We gain a moxie point, though. How close are we to leveling up? We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. Fancy bath salts. Muscle point. Very cool. Yeah, we're getting real close to level 9. Look at us go. We have 9 adventures. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna go through those adventures. And after that, we're probably gonna call it for today. Because again, it's been like 3 hours. And I'm really happy that we've managed to do this. And this means we're gonna get a part 2. Probably next week, you know? Let's see. Never gonna make you up. Okay. You see an ornate makeup case on a dusty vanity. It has the Spooky Raven monogram on it, and it's probably full of all manner of fancy lady creams and powders. On the other hand, it's bouncing up and down like there's some kind of malevolent spirit possessing it. So opening it might be dangerous. On the other hand, if you're not going to open it, why are you wasting time in here? Good question. Let's open it. You are fighting a cosmetics wraith. Okay. Look at it. It's all in an angry face. That's cute. Kind of clever. I love it. You open the case, and a whirling cloud of eyeshadow, blush, and powders swirls out, studded with eyelash curlers and eyeliner pencils. I'm guessing it's less intent on making you a pretty princess and more intent on making you a corpse. And smack. Haha! We go smack. And of course, Marvin continues looking up at the moons, and then that's it. You win the fight! You acquire an item, Lady Spooky Raven's Powder Puff. Very cool. You acquire an item, Old Eyebrow Pencil. You acquire an item, Old Rose Water Cream. You acquire an item, Old Bronzer. That sounds like makeup we should not use. Expired makeup can be funky. So we are apparently done with the bathroom. We did all we were asked of over here. So again, the gallery was locked. I'm gonna go to the bedroom next because we gotta get the dress. Call in for me out in the night. You're fighting an animated mahogany nightstand. I believe these are all going to be nightstand themed. This is a heavy mahogany nightstand animated by some demonic force. It looks ready to remind you that you can't spell mahogany without misspelling agony. Okay. Alright. Alright. We beat it up. It's fine. Let's see. You investigate... Hold on. Oh, this is like a link? Okay, weird. You investigate the now still nightstand. Let's do it. Having beaten it until it stopped moving, you cautiously approach the nightstand. Check the top drawer, check the bottom drawer, look under the nightstand, or ignore it. Let's check the top. You open the drawer and find a scrap of paper. You acquire an item. Half of a memo. Interesting. You're fighting an animated rustic nightstand. I almost said nine stand. Okay, this nightstand is going for that cabin in the woods look, with rough-hewn bleached wood and a rusty horseshoe for a drawer pull. It's the kind of furniture people who have never been anywhere near the woods like to put in their guest bedrooms. Amazing. I need water. Give me a moment. Of course, that's when the ads show up. Right. Alright, beating up the nightstand. Very good, very good. Let's investigate it, shall we? Let's look at the top drawer here. In the top drawer of the nightstand, you find a paperback of the, shall we say, racy variety. Looks like Lady Spooky Raven was a little more adventurous than the historians gave her credit for. You flip through the book and even a curiously... hold on. And even a cursory glance teaches you a few things you didn't know about the art of love, Machus. You gain 64 roguishness, holy shit. We have learnt some things, apparently. An animated ornate nightstand. This nightstand is covered with intricate carvings. Before the demonic possession, they were probably beautiful depictions of woodland creatures and whatnot, but now the carvings writhe and show nothing but hellscapes and curse words. Amazing. Amazing. Welcome back from the ads, by the way. We're fighting nightstands. Alrighty. Let's look at... Open the top drawer. Okay, we're starting with the top. In the top drawer of the nightstand, you find a stack of meat. It's always weird to see old meat because it's a different color than new meat, but... You know, it spends just as well, so you're not complaining. 430 meat. That's so gross. That's so gross. Okay, mahogany nightstand. We get to look at a different drawer now. We have 4 adventures left, so we can fight 4 more of these. Presumably. Alright, let's look at the bottom drawer. Oh, we lost. Yo, that's a lot of HP. What the fuck? You open the bottom drawer, which reveals itself to be full of teeth. Oh, it's a mimic. That's no drawer. It's a mouth.
Said what you studying there, Min? Bravongo. Said.
What's up, dude? Welcome in. I am not studying. I am playing the Kingdom of Loathing. It is a browser-based sort of text RPG. It's like the predecessor to West of Loathing and Shadows over Loathing, basically. It's the one that started it all. And we're in the haunted house. So we found a drawer that is basically a mouth, and it bites you, and it hurts. Ouch, jeez. You lose 99 hit points.
Said AHHIC. I get it.
Yeah. How you doing tonight, though, dude? Never break the chain. We found another punk turtle. Yay! Give me the bits. Give me the turtle mail bits. Yay! I'll take the turtle bits.
Bravo.
Mahogany nightstand.
Said I'm good. I may play Bioshock too.
Oh, very cool. I've never played that myself. I hear it's pretty good. Let's look under the nightstand this time.
Said also I think I'm at the end game to it.
Oh, very cool. Let's see. You don't see anything interesting underneath the nightstand. That's depressing. We have 2 adventures left before we can eat. I also have 5 health out of 171. Jeez, man. Kind of missing Strahd's life juice sucking help.
Said, and how are you doing?
Doing pretty good, actually. I'm actually surprised this is going as well as it has, because I'm not using dark mode, and I'm not suffering as much as I thought I would, to be honest. Let's see. Lights out in the bedroom, so you slowly make your way through the maze of nightstands that is Lord and Lady Spooky Raven's bedroom. It's kind of ridiculous in here, but okay. Yes, a nightstand is sort of definitely by its presence in a bedroom next to a bed. But Lady Spooky Raven's collection obviously got a bit out of hand. You can't even see the bed from here. Then suddenly the lights go out and you can't see anything at all. Crap. From somewhere in the house you hear the mournful gonging of a clock chiming out the hours without really intending to. You count them, and then wish you could call for a recount because you came up with 13. Yet again, we see that number a lot. Let's search for a light. We are not running. We are not running. You pause for a moment, wondering what to do. Maybe there's a candle. Maybe there's a candle in one of the in the nightstand drawers. That's a possibility, but some of these nightstand drawers contain teeth that will bite you. That will bite your hand off. You hear a shuffling sound, a shuffling, scuffing, scraping noise. It sounds a bit like a nightstand slowly making its way across the bedroom carpet toward you. We can run away, we can hide under the bed, or search a nearby nightstand. I'm gonna hide under the bed. I'm not running. You push through the nightstands until you find the bed by banging your knees against it and crawl underneath. Wait, isn't under the bed where monsters hide? You hold your breath for a minute, but don't hear anything. Maybe you're okay, since this is the grown-ups' bedroom, and monsters only hide under kids' beds. Well, and ancient crypts and caverns and temples and all the other places you've fought them. And hey, wait a minute. What are you doing hiding under the bed like a child? You crawl back out from under the bed, thankful that it's pitch black in here, so nobody saw that. And then you're thankful for the lights coming back on. Hooray! Alrighty. Second last adventure. Alright. Oh, why did my count not go down? That's weird. Let's see. You're fighting a wardrobe nightstand. Okay. This is a basic white nightstand from that store where everything has a weird, completely inappropriate name. It seems that toward the end of her life, Lady Spooky Raven's obsession with nightstands had bankrupted the family to the extent that she had to buy flat-packed, mass-produced nightstands and assemble them herself. This one seems to have a screw or two loose and doesn't seem thrilled about it. Amazing. Amazing. And we have thoroughly beaten it up. We gained a Moxie point. Very cool. Having beaten it until it simply stopped moving, you can cautiously approach the nightstand. Let's check the top drawer since we haven't seen this one yet. You open the top drawer of the nightstand and find an old wallet. Score! You acquire an item. Old leather wallet. Alright. Very cool. Oh, my count did finally go down. Alright. Of course it's a mahogany nightstand. Alright. Might as well just look at the top drawer. Get some old coin purse out of it. Okay, that's cool. That's actually cool. Okay, go back to Spooky Raven Manor second floor. How about, actually, let's not do the thing I said we were gonna do before. I want to eat food and gain some adventures back. Let's eat our mushroom pizza that I made yesterday. 7 adventures. Very cool, very cool. So, yeah, you can eat food to gain adventures back, which is awesome. Dire Fudgesicle, what does that do? 3 adventures. Gain a mysticality point. I lose 1 hit point. That's not great. Okay, I'll have to fix that. I'll have to fix that, because I am slowly dying. Ancient Frozen Dinner. 6 adventures. Very cool, very cool. Ancient packet of ketchup. Carton of snake milk. That sounds gross. Enchanted bean burrito? Where the fuck did I get that? Oh, I'm too full. Unfortunate. Okay, we got 20 adventures from that. Let's drink some booze. Let's get our drink on. Boxed wine, imp ale. For thoroughly aged brandy, vodka, and cranberry. Let's have some of those. Gain 5 adventures. Okay, so 3 drunkenness. We can't let this reach 14. Because if we do that, we can't adventure anymore. Let's get more adventures from that. Now we're at 6. Alright. This brings us to 9. And I'm gonna have one more, which brings us up to 12, and I'm gonna leave it at that. We're not gonna chance it. What I will do, however... Where are my potions at? Let's see, miscellaneous. Bottle of... Okay, that's not what I want. Where are my potions at? Miscellaneous. I'm having fun. I don't want to stop playing yet. Let's see. Where is it? I swear I saw it. No, that's not what I wanted. Or is it? Quest items. Mostly combat items. Where's mostly potions? There you go. Did I not get... Old bronzer. It's not what I wanted. Did I not buy... No? Where did I swear I bought some, Okay. I got keys. What do I have? Hobnob's lab key. Okay, that's not what I want. I swear I had, whatchamacallit? Doc Galactic's homeopathic remedies. I swear I had those. Apparently not. Okay, let's go to the marketplace then. Oop, give me a second. Yo! Sure. Okay. Thank you. Alrighty. Roommate made dinner. We're all good. I have a message from Lady Spooky Raven. I will get to that in a moment. I want... Where is... Doc Galactic's thing. Thingy thing. I want Doc Galactic's homeopathic elixir. I'm gonna buy, like... 10 of them. Apparently I was looking for the wrong icon, so I might actually have a bunch. Because I genuinely thought it was a different icon. Alright. Wait, where is it? Is it not in here? Am I looking in the wrong section for it? Because I could very well be. I might actually be. Go back to consumables. Throw it under... I, in fact, did not have one of those. Let's use... Oh, wrong button. Let's use, like, 4 of them. I'll take it. I will take it. We got 75 hit points back. I will take it. Okay, let's check our messages and see what Lady Spooky Raven has to say. Dearest Delara Rose, I'm almost ready to leave this world, but I'd really like to go dancing one last time, and I need your help. Please come see me on the second floor of my manor. XOXO, Lady S. We have already addressed her. So I'm gonna go ahead and delete that. Let's go back to the bedroom. See if we can't beat up more, 44 adventures. 44 adventures. Let's see if we can't beat up more nightstands, you know what I mean? Rustic nightstand. We definitely have more to see. And I would like to see it. I don't know about you guys, but I would definitely like to see it. Let's look at the bottom drawer. Are you gonna be more... Are you gonna have more teeth? You open the drawer, and a little ball of ghostly light darts out of it. And directly into your sack. Do you think it did that on purpose? You acquire an item. Grouchy, restless spirit. Okay. Alrighty then. An elegant, animated nightstand. This nightstand is made of some costly imported wood from rapidly being deforested distant lands, and its clean lines are accented with purest hold on. Backenstone and turquoise? I don't... Okay. It's understated, elegant, expensive, and extremely heavy. Alright. We get to beat up more nightstands. What do we get? Let's see. Open the single drawer. Break the leg off the nightstand. Oh. Okay. Let's look at the single drawer. Ooh, we found the dress! Look at us go! You open the elegant drawer of the elegant nightstand to reveal an elegant gown. You acquire an item. Lady Spooky Raven's finest gown. That is like 2 out of 3 things. We need to find that one thing in the gallery. An ornate nightstand. Alright, alright. We do need to figure out how to open the bottom drawer. Okay. We do need to figure out how to get into the gallery for sure. I'm gonna click on the gallery and see what happens. Oh! Wait, we can just go to the gallery? I thought it was locked. Cause there was that whole book that was like, oh yeah, the collection was lost because the gallery was like locked or whatever. Like, did they unlock it later? Is that what happened? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue. We're here now. I should have checked this earlier then, instead of going to the fucking pet cemetery. Ugh. That was unpleasant. Anyway, you're fighting a guy with a pitchfork and his wife. I'm sorry, what? You walk into the center of the gallery and hear an impatient, throat-clearing sound from behind you. You wheel around and see an old man with a pitchfork standing next to a plain, stern-looking woman. They must have come out of one of the paintings. I reckon you ought to get off my property, says the man, as he levels his pitchfork at you, and they begin to slowly advance toward you. Smack. Smack, yes. Smacka smacka. They are not very threatening for It's a it's it's a Karen. You're fighting a cubist bull. Am I reading that wrong? I feel like I'm reading that wrong. As you're walking through the haunted gallery, you hear a strange muffled snort behind you. You turn around and see one of the hardest to look at things you've ever seen. It's obviously supposed to be a bull, but it looks like a bull would look if your eyes were in two different rooms while you were looking at it. It scrapes at the ground, and its single misshapen hoof it scrapes at the ground with its single misshapen hoof and charges in a direction that's either straight toward you or perhaps too straight toward you. You can't really tell. You get the jump on it. Smack! That thing is honestly a little bit like, what even is it? I don't even know what it is. We got a muscle point! Really approaching that level 9. I'm actually kind of happy with that. You're fighting an empty suit of armor. Alright. You hear a creaking sound coming from behind you, and turn around to see an empty suit of armor step down from its pedestal between two paintings. It pauses to grab an antique shield and spear from the wall behind it, and advances on you, malice in where its eyes would be if it actually had eyes. Very nice. I have smacked the suit of armor. You acquire an item, Antique Graves. You acquire an item, Antique Shield. Nice. Very nice. We got another suit of armor. So the key was like in a painting. Or not the key, the thing that we need. I don't remember if it was a key or what. But anyway, you acquire an item, Antique Helmet. Can we get like the pieces of the suit of armor and just wear a suit of armor? I would love that. I want to wear an antique suit of armor. Oh, hello. Cleansing your palette. Let's see. Next to an easel in the gallery, you spy a paint-splattered palette. As you near it, it shuffles behind the easel, revealing itself to be a paint-splattered turtle. This one's going to be tricky. Are you creative enough to inspire enough, and are you are you creative enough, inspired enough, and pretentious enough to tame it? Artfully tame it. Let's do it. You hide behind an easel, disguising yourself as a different easel. You creep closer and closer to the painted turtle until you're finally in arm's reach. You acquire an item, Painted Turtle. I love it. I love it. I enjoy this game, guys. I don't know about you, but I enjoy this game. Okay. We're beating up the guy with a pitchfork and his wife. That's what it is. Ooh, I think we found the painting. Okay. Louvre it or leave it. Yay, French words. Anyway, you wander deep into the gallery and find yourself at a dead end, standing in front of a large black and white lithograph that depicts what can only be described as an explosion um, in a stairway. Oh, it's one of those like illusions where it's like one of those weird abstract illusion things. I get it. Explosion in a stairway factory. Stairs crisscross the space at impossible angles. Cunningly drawn as to seem almost photorealistic while maintaining a degree of optical illusion that makes your eyes cross. Someone has placed a small set of steps at the base of the drawing, as though inviting you to step up into it and for a quick trip to migraine a headache land. Oh, we can enter the drawing? I'm doing it. This is getting weird. This is getting weird. Okay, you step up into the drawing and glance around you. Ever hear the expression, "Too many cooks spoil the broth"? This looks like a case of too many architects. Maybe Home Depot had a big staircase sale or something. You turn around looking for where you entered this hell maze and aren't in the least surprised to find that the way back to the gallery has vanished without a trace. Hi, another fine mess you've gotten yourself into. Okay, the stairway leads you to a queue of hooded monks walking up a spiral staircase. You get in line in the hopes that they'll lead you to the exit, but after following them for nearly an hour, you don't seem to get anywhere. Man, it's worse than the DMV. You give up and look for another exit. Okay. We may have fucked ourselves over. I may have made a mistake. Okay. Take the stairs north, take the stairs southeast, or take the stairs up. I'm gonna start with north. I don't know if there's like an actual pattern to this. We may have... yeah. Okay. You step off the stairs and through a doorway which leads you to the bank of a lake. Several hold on. Several angels and assorted spectators are standing around expectingly. What's up, you ask? We're waiting for Venus, says one of the angels. Hold on. We tied her in a straitjacket, wrapped her in chains, and locked her in a giant scallop. Then we dumped her in the lake. That's pretty heavy. Did she owe you a lot of money or something? What? No. It's a performance. She's an escape artist. That's... what the fuck is happening? Just then, a giant scallop breaks the surface of the lake with a splash and swings open to reveal a beautiful woman draped only in her long red hair. The crowd cheers and throws flowers, and she takes a bow as someone throws a towel around her shoulders. You welcome back from the ads, by the way. You applaud politely and head back to the stairway. Take the stairs forward. Let's go forward. We are lost in the creepy stair dimension. You step off of the stairs into a
Tiftify.
courtyard.
Said golf claps for all.
Right? You step up the stairs into into a courtyard in which there are in which 3 soldiers are swearing some sort of oath to a bearded guy holding 3 swords. Man, no wonder they're loyal to him. Most guys can only hold 1 sword. After the ceremony is done, you follow the guy around for a while and take some notes about how to be better at holding a lot of swords at the same time. You acquire an effect. Sword holder, duration 30 adventures. What does sword holder do? Can I actually get a description on this? You can't see it, unfortunately. Sword holder, you deal damage as if you were holding more weapons at the same time. Like, maybe 50% more weapons? Weapon damage plus 50%. That is nice. For 30 adventures. That's a nice effect. I'll take it. I have no qualms with this. Oh, hey, look! A guy with a pitchfork and his wife. Wait, are we not in the stair dimension anymore? I want to go back to the stair dimension. I feel like that's where we need to be. We need to go back into the painting. We must find the thing that Lady Spooky Raven desires. The last bit to her outfit. Beat up. We're getting attacked by Karen and Kevin over here. Hey, there we go. Ooh, there's another painting. Hello. What is this? This one's different. Out in the garden, it says. In the gallery, you find a large painting of 2 knights and maidens walking in what seems to be some kind of garden. The sky behind them looks strangely indecisive, as though it were capable of providing all kinds of weather, not just one kind. The painting is so realistic that it looks like you could walk right into it. In fact, a few seconds of examination proves that you can indeed walk right into it. Who would you like to talk to out in the garden? Let's talk to the first knight. Let's talk to the first. This is turning into less spooky and more just honestly kind of neat. Let's see. You're fighting a knight. Oh, okay. You walk up to the knight whose shield depicts the head of a snarling wolf. What are you doing here? He says. Are you here to, hold on, impugn the dignity of these maidens? Have at you then. That's not what I'm here for. Okay. Sir, can we talk about this? Before you can respond, you're locked in combat. Well, not really locked so much as engaged. He gets the jump on you. He bashes you in the lower back with his shield, leaving the imprint of a wolf ear. Oh. You lose 60 hit points! Oh, okay. We're gonna fucking die. Oh, no! Oh, Marvin, you didn't help me at all. Marvin! You lazy bastard, you didn't help me at all. I think I'm gonna go get Strahd. Okay. Alright. Tactical retreat. Tactical retreat. It's fine. It's fine. Absolutely fine. Let's get Strahd. Can we get Strahd? Take this one with you. Yeah, we're putting Marvin away from now for now. Because like holy crap, dude. This dude does actually nothing. Okay. We also now need some healing. A lot of healing, actually. That's booze. Where is... Here we go. We have 6 of these. I'm gonna use all 6. I'm gonna use all 6. Here we go. 112. We have 123 health, though. I kind of feel like I need to go all the way with the health. What does this do? What does this do? Okay, muscularity points. Alright, I mean... Might as well just have the other one, then. Might as well just go for it, you know? Okay, 112. So, we're gonna have to use some adventures to rest a little bit. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. We have 26. That's okay. That's okay. We're good. We're good. The Haunted Gallery. Let's get back to it, shall we? We got Karen and Kevin over here. That's what I'm calling them. Beating them up real quick. We got that weird abstract bull. Alrighty. Can we get back to the paintings? I think that would be amazing. Although these guys are absolutely, like... There are enemies here that are legitimately capable of beating the absolute shit out of me. So, you know, it's fine. We got a helmet, which is cool. Oh, we're back at the creepy stair dimension! Let's enter it. Since we took the stairs north the one time, we got take the stairs east, take the stairs west, or take the stairs up. I'm gonna say east and see what we get. Okay. You step off the stairs and through a doorway which leads into a dark stone-walled room. A bearded man in a white toga is speaking to a small group of people, gesturing hold on. And animatedly, I can read. So I said that was no lady that was my wife. I said that was no lady, that was my wife. The listeners groan, some of them putting their heads in their hands and in pain. Oh, come on, that one's a classic. Okay. So there's this traveling salesman who sees this 3-legged pig. You sneak past them and toward another door, which seems to lead to another set of stairs. As you leave, you hear the man saying...
Said, oh brother, this guy stinks.
Legit. As you leave, you hear the man saying... Blah, this is the worst cup of coffee I've ever tasted! What's in this anyway? Okay. Take the stairs east, take the stairs right, or take the stairs up. I keep seeing the up option. I'm gonna go up. I don't know what this is gonna do. The stairs vanish underneath you, and you fall for a solid minute before crashing down at the top of the staircase. Art, man, you step off the stairs and through a doorway and find yourself in someone's bedroom. Someone whose sense of perspective is evidently a bit skewed, or perhaps it was the architect's fault and the occupant has just had years to get used to it. You climb uphill to the head of the massive and bright orange bed and inspect the awkwardly slanted nightstand. You pocket a bottle you find on it and decide to leave before you get a headache. You exit through the door you came in, though, and find yourself back in the gallery. You acquire an item. Bottle of Van Gogh... hold on. Van Gogh... I don't know. It's a pun on something, I feel like. Anyway... Again with the man with the guy with the pitchfork and his wife. They keep coming after me. They're just not happy with me being in here. Okay, more stairs. More stairs. What does it say here? Okay. You step up into the drawing and glance around you. Oh yeah, we read this description already. Okay. Take the stairs backward or take the stairs down. Take the stairs northeast. Let's go down. I'm literally picking random ones at this point. You dash up the steps just before they dissolve into a flock of birds. Talk about a flight of stairs. Boo. Stepped off the stairs and through a doorway, which leads you into a bleak desert landscape. You walk through it for a moment, looking for any landmarks or features, and suddenly there's a splash. Yeah. You appear to have stepped in a puddle of clock? Huh? You look around you and see more of them, one dropping from the branch of a dead tree, another slowly dripping down the side of a perfectly square rock. Nearby, a team of ants are busily subduing a pocket watch. You decide to turn around and head back to the stairway before it starts to rain. To rain swatches or something. Okay. Take the stairs. You know what? We're gonna go in a diagonal-ish direction, southeast. What do you get for me? Join a queue of monks and follow them up the stairs, stopping at the top so you don't end up back where you started. Okay. You step off of the stairs and through a doorway and find yourself somewhere very strange. The gridded landscape is swarming with little red, yellow, and blue squares whooshing around in seemingly random patterns. You watch for a while, puzzled, but aren't able to make any kind of sense of it. So you return to the stairway. What do people see in this modern stuff anyway? Take the stairs north, take the stairs sideways, or take the stairs up. I'm gonna go sideways. Alrighty, what do we got? You walk through an archway and emerge through a different a different one at the opposite end of the stairway. You step off of the stairs and through a doorway and find yourself in someone's den. Several dogs are sitting around a table playing poker. Okay, you've seen Stranger Things. They invite you to sit in for a few rounds, and you proceed to beat the pants off of them. Well, they're not wearing pants, but you get my drift. Unfortunately, it turns out that they're only playing for dog biscuits, but it's still good practice. Machets. As you leave the room, you find yourself back in the gallery. You gain some moxie points. Very cool. Very cool. I do recognize some of these art references. I don't know them all by name. But I do recognize some of the references to actual, like, famous paintings and stuff. I'm just not a huge art buff. But it is kind of neat. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. It's definitely a weird departure from the spooky stuff. Oop, what do we get? New attack damage record. 145! Bruh, okay. Yeah, see, Strahd is easily the most helpful familiar that I have. And I am so glad we're keeping him. Alright, enter the drawing yet again. Into the weird, creepy stair dimension. Let's go northeast. I don't know what, I don't remember what we're supposed to be looking for in here. You step off the stairs and through a doorway, which leads into a dark stone-walled room. As bearded men in a white... Oh, did we... Okay, yeah, we did see this one. Okay, alright, we've gone this way before. I'm gonna say forward. Where are we now? You step up the stairs and through a doorway and find yourself in a small diner. The place is empty, save for two men and a woman sitting at the counter, each staring gloomily and silently into space. And the streets outside are dark and empty. You take a seat, and the attendant pours you a cup of coffee. What can I get you? He asks. What's the special today? He shrugs the loneliness and ennui of modern urban life with a side of fries. Just the coffee then. After a while, the laden atmosphere starts to get to you, and you duck outside, only to find yourself back in the stairway. Alright, take the stairs west, take the stairs up, take the stairs north. I'm gonna go west. You acquire an effect. Is this your card? Okay, hang on. You step off the stairs and find yourself on an expanse of moonlit dunes. You hear some bleeding from the next dune over, and you crest it to see a ring of crones sitting around a big biped goat, who appears to be teaching them how to do card tricks. You join the circle long enough to learn something, but not long enough to get boiled and eaten by witches. Okay. Wait, what does this effect do? What does this effect do? Is this your card? Your card was on fire, right? Spell damage plus 50. That doesn't help me very much, but still cool. Okay. Adventure again, the Haunted Gallery. How much? We have 14 left. 14 left, and then we are literally done for the day, because that's all we'll be able to do for the day. You gain a muscle point! How close are we to level 9? Look at that! We're really close to level 9! I'm excited! I am excited! Another one of those bulls. See, at this point, I'm not really focusing on reading the stuff that we've already read. Mainly because, like, we've read it. And I'm just like, we're fighting the same enemies again. We're not really doing a whole lot. What did we get? An antique spear. Ooh. Sticality point. Very cool. Alright, we're back to the creepy stair dimension. Let's go. Enter the drawing. Take the stairs southeast. Take the stairs northeast. Take the stairs southwest. Okay. I genuinely don't know what we're actually supposed to look for. If it's like where, you know, if what we're looking for is in here. I actually have no idea. Oh, okay. We take the stairs left. We were here at the diner. Okay. Is this your card? Oh, okay. We ended up just doing the same thing again. Lights out in the gallery. Okay, okay. You look through the paintings in the gallery, each one weirder than the last. You don't know art, but you know what you like, and right now, you'd like to be looking at something a little less disturbing. As you gaze at the weird painting of a guy in a bowler hat who is apparently holding up a giant green apple with his mouth, a giant clock somewhere begins to strike the hour. It must have an enormous bell. Each peal of it makes all the paintings on the walls vibrate, and the sculptures shimmy on their pedestals until you're afraid they'll crash to the ground. The clock strikes 13, and all the lights go out. You're keenly aware of all the creepy paintings watching you in the dark. Alright, quit the gallery. Check out the paint-splattered painting, or check out the cut paper college? Let's check out the painting. Check out the painting. You stand in front of a painting that is, that especially in this dim light, you can't make heads nor tails of. It looks like something, someone put the canvas on the ground and splattered paint on it, and broken glass and some sand, and whoa, is that blood? And you thought art was boring. A spectral voice whispers in your ear. That painting is by the immutable Master Paulson Jackish. Notice how the artist's rage, his intensity, particularly scream from these lines of splattered and dripped paint. Oh no, wait, I'm terribly sorry. This is a drop cloth the painters used when Lady Spooky Raven had her bedroom repainted. Still, it's vibrant, don't you think? Rip. With that, the lights come back on, and you spin around, bewildered, but can't find the source of the voice. That was weird. That was actually weird. This mansion is so, like... I feel like there's a lot to explore in here, you know what I mean? Because I'm almost like, even if we finish this quest, there's probably something we can do in here, you know? Like, there's probably other stuff we can explore. More stairs! Alright. What do we got? Northeast. Stairs north. We're gonna go northeast. Is this the Last Supper? Is that supposed to be the Last Supper? You step off the stairs and through a doorway, which leads into some kind of meeting hall. A dozen or so guys are seated at a long table having dinner. All of them on the same side of the table for some reason. As you pass through the hall, you overhear the two guys conversing at the end of the table. All I'm saying is wine. Okay, great. Everyone likes wine, but bread? Come on, bread's so boring. Who wants to be remembered for bread? Me, I'd go for like a cheeseburger or some pizza rolls. This is literally the Last Supper. These pizza rolls are my body. Eat them in remembrance of me? Are you kidding? That's utterly tacky. We're trying to establish something classy here. Sure, I suppose you'd prefer this filet mignon garnished with sautéed onions and combined blue cheese and a shrimp cocktail on the side is my body, wouldn't you? You're so pretentious. Oh my god. You leave through another doorway and find yourself back at the stairs. Let's go northeast. Oh, okay. Take the stairs up, take the stairs east, take the stairs left. I'm gonna go east. Oh, we're back here. Okay. Take the stairs east. Just keep going east. We have another painting. You step off the stairs and through a doorway, which leads into a bleak... Oh, we already read this as well. Okay. Into the desert, doing the thing with the thing. Forward. Let's go backward. I don't think we've done backward yet. Oh, maybe we have. Maybe we have. This is the weird square one with the things moving around, the modern art. Down? Okay. You hold the handrail tightly in case gravity gives out, and carefully traverse the staircase. You step off the staircase through a doorway and find yourself in someone's den. Several dogs. Oh, we're doing the dogs with the poker again. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do in here anymore. I feel like I need to get back to that painting with the knights. I found a 4-dimensional guitar. What does that even mean? What? Okay. But yeah, I feel like I need to get back to that painting with the knights and the ladies. And hopefully not get the shit beaten out of me with the things. Unless, I have an idea. I have an idea. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I have an idea. Helmet. Helmet. Ooh, 150. I can equip that. I can equip that. I'll take that. That's power 150. Antique spear. Gonna equip it. Sorry, Colonian Morningstar. Same. We've got ranged weapons. I'm not gonna worry about them. Antique shield. I feel like equipment. Okay, we got. I need pants. Where's my pants? Offhand weapons. We got pants. Antique graves. Let's go ahead and put those on. Hey, look at us! Look at us there at the top left. Oh, I love it. I love it with the little ponytail. Just, oh, that's so cute. Y'all, you can't tell me we don't look adorable. We're out of adventures, though. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Okay. That's inconvenient. I do love that we can change the way our characters look a little bit. I think it's really cute that if you're wearing a set of stuff, your actual avatar will change. Okay, well, we are unfortunately out of adventures, and we are pretty much too drunk to drink anymore. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let this account hang out for several days to accumulate some adventures for us to do this again, basically. I am gonna do a little bit of research to see if I can't figure out how to proceed with this quest. We're gonna go to the main map here and not look at the sad face. That's what we're gonna do. But yeah, okay. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I had a good time. I had a good time with this. Let's go over to our chat screen so we can just kind of hang out, you know? At least for a little bit. Boom. Beautiful. Wonderful. Love it. But yeah, that was Kingdom of Loathing. I personally love it. I think it's a fun time. I don't know what you guys think, but I'm having a blast with it, you know? I'm having a blast. Let me think. I forgot I had my Twitch dashboard open. I also realized I forgot to turn on the virtual camera, so my VTuber's been stationary the whole time. That's awkward. That is awkward. Oh well. I mean, it's not a huge movement anyway, so it's fine. It's not the worst thing ever. It's fine. We'll remember for next time. That's all you can really do. That's all you can really do. But see, now it's bugging me, so now I have to turn it on. I have to turn it on like this. You know. It should have been doing this the whole time, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay. So... things are going to be a little interesting. With any luck, I will have the information I need to finish this
Bravongo.
On Thursday,
Said
or
it's
next
a good
Thursday.
Stream, though.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. This is definitely one of those ones where you could just have it in the background and listen to it, because there was definitely not a lot going on visually. But that's kind of the beauty of this game, because it's completely accessible. If you are someone who, you know, needs a screen reader and stuff, like if you're completely blind and stuff, you can still play this game completely effectively. And I think it's wonderful. You don't even need to download anything. It's purely browser based. You just go to kingdomofloathing.com, and you can just play it. This is not a sponsorship, by the way. Not sponsored. I just had a good time, and I want to share this game because it's really cool. It's also really old, but it's really cool. Yeah. Like I said, if I get my shit together, we'll be able to play again on Thursday. That will probably be the last time I stream it, but I don't know. Maybe we'll do other fun quests and events or whatever in the future if you like this enough. But I'm not really planning on it, but you know, I'm not gonna argue with it. If y'all like it, y'all like it, and I appreciate that you like it. Anywho, I've had a wonderful time today. I'm actually surprised I was able to do all that reading with such a bright screen. I had to magnify and stuff quite a bit, but that's okay. It worked regardless. Here's what we're gonna do before we end off for today, because I need to go eat me some dinner. So, I'm gonna throw some links in chat. On Thursday, I will be streaming on Simon's YouTube channel, because we are slowly finishing off Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. So if you want to watch the two of us stream that, head over here.
You rock! Woohoo!
There it is.
Go check out at Simon Uma on YouTube. He's pretty rad.
Hell yeah. Link is in chat for you guys. Also, for anyone that happens to be new and you would like to hang out with the community, here is the link to my Discord server. You know, there's not a whole lot that tends to go on there, but you know, we hang out. We do stuff. And one final thing. If you are interested in hearing this wonderful music for yourself outside of stream, go support Useless Serving. I will drop the link to his Spotify in chat right now.
Like the music? Go check out Useless Serving.
Hell yeah. You know, make his day. Support him. He does good stuff. He's working on new stuff very slowly. So yeah. I think that's all I've got to promote for you guys today, which is actually fine. But yeah, I gotta go have myself some dinner, so I hate to like cut and run basically, but yeah, I think this is gonna be it for today. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. This is definitely an unusual stream, but I had a good time, and I hope you did as well. I'll see you guys on Thursday over on Simon's channel. And we'll be back on Saturday as well. Or not Saturday, Sunday. For some more Pokemon White. We're going to get back to that and kick some ass and take some names. Anyway, good night everybody. I'll see you around. Peace.